Alright, ladies and gents, as ever, my name is Shane, that's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Nier Replicant for the PC. This won't be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or check out some of the games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, let's go ahead and get into the game. So we are on Route C/Route D. We're going to try and get both endings at once. So we've seen ending A. We've seen ending B, and now we're on a new run where we are learning more about the mysterious twins Devila and Popola, who, as we learn in the ending, are crucial to everything that is going on in this world. And now we're finally getting the curtain pulled back and learning some of the ways that they have manipulated events, which is very cool, I think. I'm excited about that. Wait, how can you get two endings in one? You'll see. You'll see. But, Yoko Taro is changing up the formula a little bit for this run in interesting ways. But we're going to attempt to. I'm really excited to see more of the Devila and Popola scenes, though. Just because we know how crucial they are to everything that happened. And I want to really see what they were thinking, what they were doing. I'm hoping we get a good chunk more scenes. We've only got a couple so far. Yoko Taro is insane and I love him. He's a wild dude. He really is. Most definitely. Alright. So it's like a hardcore survival game, Mana. Gotcha.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? The place is a shithole.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
He's so mean. How is this different from that first Nier game? This is actually a remake of the original Nier. So they made Nier, and then later they made a sequel to Nier called Nier Automata.
We do not desire.
And then they went back and remade the original Nier as Nier Replicant. So this is the original Nier, but it has the combat system from Automata, and also they added some new scenes, one new boss, and a new ending as well. And this, I don't think we saw this before either, so let's check out what we got here.
We do not desire needless conflict.
Oh no, we did see this in Run B, I think.
If we can continue to live with humans,
Then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
he will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Yeah, we did see that in the B route, so that's not completely new. Yeah, that is kind of cute, Orbital. I mean, it is more readable that way. Handwriting is kind of a nightmare. A butt devoid of variation. It's true. And confirm. I do want to point out that in the events of this village, I was not the one who attacked first. I want to stress that. Yeah, I'm going to take one look for eagle eggs. Like I said, we heard yesterday that apparently the spawn rate for eagle eggs is dismal, which makes me very nervous, but we'll take one pass looking for eagle eggs. Because I have a suspicion I know where they'd be if they're anywhere. So we're going to take a look over there first and foremost. Whew! I thought I was going to fall there. I've never actually fallen off the Eyrie, but I imagine it's possible. Alright, so I think it's probably in this area. Because there is a shitload of boxes. Including some unusual stuff last time we've been through here. So hopefully we can find an eagle egg in here, because if not, we're kind of screwed. For anybody that's curious why I'm looking for something called an eagle egg, it is because it is an extremely rare drop that I need to upgrade my weapon. And I don't like super duper need to upgrade my weapon or anything, but it would be cool. upgrades are inherently cool. So we'll take a quick look. See if we can get one here. So far, not looking great. He has one mode, that mode is Giggling Manchild, and that's sort of the sort that puts teeth on a cat's paws. Yeah, that does sum him up pretty well, I think. Yeah, get up over there. Weird. I know where they spawn if it comes down to it. Alright, where is it? Let's go ahead and just get that out of the way. Am I in the right place? Is it over here, or is it somewhere else in the Eyrie? Bell pepper seed. Alright, I think we've explored this entire area and we didn't find it. So that's a bad sign. Oh, is this bridge busted? There was a bridge here before, now there's not. Interesting. Up near the mayor's house. Alright, well we have to go near the mayor's house anyway. So, we will head up there and we'll see what we find then. Thank you for letting me know. There are a couple of boxes up there. Someone was saying apparently they had a decent spawn rate in the recycled vessel DLC, but again, I don't want to grind for anything, so we're not going to do that. And unfortunately, although we did go through the recycled vessel, I did not get one from there. Ooh, nice mana. That sounds awesome. I've noticed there are shops over here. We've never actually checked out any of these shops.
Why not fill your garden with flowers?
They are actually fully functional
Hope you grow
shops.
some real buttes.
Ooh, nice, Shino. Congratulations.
Welcome! We've got some new items in stock today. Come back soon, alright?
Yeah, the hero in here doesn't have a... I don't know if he has a canon name. You get to name him at the start of the game, so we named him Max. But yeah, Nier is probably as close to a canon name as you'll get.
My weapons may not be the latest and greatest, but my selection can't be beat.
You hear him, guys? His selection cannot be beat. I feel like I can beat that selection. I feel like if I tried, I might be able to beat that selection.
Thanks.
You know, I think I could probably pull it off, is what I'm saying there. You can't be beat if you don't show up for the game. I mean, there is such a thing as a default loss, right? Does that count? But yeah, all of the weapons in this game are unique. So once you get to the point that we're at, where you own all of the weapons in the game, all of the weapon shops just don't sell anything. Even weapon shops like that one that we have never actually been to before just don't sell anything. Which is a little bit funny, especially with those lines about selections not being able to be beat. That selection would be perfect in a Harvester sequel. Let's just have lots of shops. One shop in every area. And all of them, when you talk to them, they just say, oh, we're out of stock right now. We don't have anything. Sorry, come back later. And that never changes, ever. Literally nothing to buy at any of the shops. I see something glowing down there. That's kind of weird. Why is there something glowing down there? So how do I get down there is the first question. Is that a rare item? Clay! No, it is not! I don't know why it was just sitting out there, but definitely not a rarity. Box over there, nothing interesting. It is the perfect selection of empty. I suppose if you come to a store and, you know, like the sales assistant is like, hey, what are you looking for today? And you say, oh, nothing. Oh, we got plenty of that. Oh, let me tell you, we've got that in spades. What is that green glow now? Oh, that was that item we saw, but we couldn't pick up. Ooh, that's spicy crisps. Interesting. The ice cream machine is broken. It's always broken. I actually went to McDonald's last week and had a craving for ice cream. And they said, oh, the machine's out of service right now. And I want to formally apologize to the person working there, because as soon as they said it's broken, the first thing that came out of my mouth was naturally. Because come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, yeah, it looks like we didn't get an eagle egg. I think we broke all of the boxes over here. So what is the story of this game? Alright, so the first thing you need to know is the way Yoko Taro games work is you do successive playthroughs, you do new game pluses, and on every successive playthrough you get new scenes and new context. So we've already beaten the game twice. On the first run, it's a story about this kid we named Max, who is on a quest to save his sister, initially from a mysterious disease called the Black Scroll, and then later from an evil warlord named the Shadow Lord. So he manages to get to the Shadow Lord's castle, and then we learned that everything we thought we knew was incorrect. Turns out the enemies we've been fighting the whole game, the Shades, are actually the remnants of actual humans, and all the people like our character that we thought were humans are actually artificial shells called replicants that were supposed to serve as bodies for the humans, but something went terribly wrong. So after that, we did a second playthrough, Route B, where we learned about the histories of our two companions, Kaine and Emil. And we also got to learn more about the Shades themselves, and learned that they're sentient beings that we've been senselessly killing, because we didn't know any better. And we are now on Run C, where we are learning about the people who have been pulling the strings behind the scenes of the game the entire time, which is interesting. Yeah, Yoko Taro does not screw around with his games. He really doesn't. Nier Automata is known for having 26 endings, although not all of them are equal. And again, it's not a choice at the end of the game that decides that. You have to keep going New Game Plus over and over again to get those endings, which is wild.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
26! He's a crazy man.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
This is why I wanted to do some Yoko Taro on stream, is because his games are just friggin' weird. Like, I've never seen a game structure itself quite like this, although someone brought up Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, and that is a whole nother conversation. Yes, so we have two characters here. We have Max, our main character, and that floating book there is Grimoire Vice, a magical tome that's been assisting him. And also, when I cast magic, it is technically Vice that's shooting the magic. You can see that coming out of him there. Let's see. Yes, Emil's story is really heartbreaking. A lot of the stories in this game are very, very sad. But Emil is such a cute dude. And I would like to be friends with him, and that's part of the reason why his story hurts so bad. Because he, like everybody else in this game, has really had it rough. Which is a shame. The floating corpse, that is Emil that we're talking about. Emil is a little boy, but he has also merged with the body of his sister, who is a genetically engineered lab-grown killing machine. So, he looks a little bit different than he used to now, but also he's an arcane powerhouse. Like I said, it's kind of wild. Yeah, he is. Your more Vice is very sassy, which we appreciate him for. Yeah, a lot of the endings are just like real brief gags and stuff like that. It's true, so they're not all like fully fleshed out, but it's still interesting that they've got all that. Yeah, Yoko Taro, the creator of this game, doesn't like to show his real face in public. So typically when Yoko Taro does showcases and interviews, he's wearing an email mask, like a full circular email head to hide his face. So if you look up pictures of Yoko Taro, you'll probably see a giant grinning email mask looking back at you. Yeah, email's literally a super weapon. Yeah, email is our favorite little skelly boy. Because he's had a rough life, but he's still doing his best. He's out here doing his best, ladies and gentlemen.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. Which is it, man? And if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you? Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one. Every last one? Everyone?
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
So this is one of those areas where playing the game more than once adds context.
They've been possessed something.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it!
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
So yeah, the first time we played this level, we thought, all right, yeah, some of the villagers. Some of the villagers are possessed by shades, but now the second time we know, no, the whole village is made of shades. And they wanted to live peacefully alongside humans, but things have just gone very badly.
Blame you for all of this!
Like the first time we came through here, we're like, wait, we're saving the village from the shades. Why are they so mad at us? That's why, because they're literally all shades. Yes, in this case, we are absolutely the baddies.
Get them!
We don't know we're the baddies. We have no reason to believe we're the baddies, but yeah, we're the baddies. Is there any ending where Kaine gets a decent pair of pants?
Help us, please! We are shades!
I don't think there is. Again, I wanted to stress they attacked me first. I hadn't raised a hand to a single person, so they came after me.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not going to abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Master Bismuth, welcome in. I am excited for those surprises. How are you doing today?
Kaine!
Yeah, nothing in this game is precisely pleasant. This is a very sad game, it's true.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
So if you notice at the top, we can see what the shades are saying. We could not see that on the first playthrough. which is endlessly fascinating.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Her fighty 90s, holy shit! That is amazing, and yes, it's canon now.
Villagers are under attack over there.
For anybody curious why Kaine is wearing a nightgown, allow me to introduce you to Japan, because I'm pretty sure that's the canon reason.
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up!
Because Japan. Yeah, the camera angle right there. Square straight on her ass. That is an amazing turn of phrase, seriously. It's legendary.
Emil, watch Kaine!
Yoko
Get him
Taro,
over there!
Yoko Taro literally said because he wanted to. Japan!
Alright.
Alright. Were any of these, medicinal, probably? No, they weren't. It's fine. Alright.
I can't take this anymore.
What could those black swirls be?
I don't know, but they don't look good. Ooh. Oh no! That's the first time that's happened. I always figured that was possible, but it never actually happened. Oh, we got a new word too, nice.
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
There we go.
What's happening? By my pages, is this beast a shade as well? That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Our old friend Onion Eye. Ah yes, I remember them well.
I feel something from within the creature.
Right, so I can only shoot it when the petals aren't blocking the eye. And when the eye is facing us. We gotta kind of wait for our chance.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die.
There we go.
I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Come on. Took a whole bunch of damage there too, which is a help cell. For safety.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
I mean, they're both correct is the tragedy here.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Trying to.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Working on it.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Godwing, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you are doing well.
You must strike it in the eye.
Aye, aye, Captain. Come on, finish it off.
Did we get it?
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Alright, let's finish this thing off.
God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
Working on it. Hey, Ellie Lordswood, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Skilly boy beam! Look at him go. Rook's Honor, welcome in. How are you doing today, Rooks? All right. It's so weird how they have those random, like, lab experiment loading screens.
Emil! Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck! This ain't good, Sunshine!
Let's see. Enter Emil's memory. No, we saw that in Route B, so we don't need to see that one again. Let's see. Rook's just waking up, driving up north to see a friend's art exhibition. Oh, that should be cool. Hopefully you like what you see up there. That could be fun. And nobody was hurt, except everyone that lived in the village. They're all dead now. What's in Emil's memory? The story of Emil's backstory. How he came to get his weird powers. It's in the VODs for Part B if you want to see it. It's incredibly sad.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But but I...
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
Malkill, welcome in. How are you doing today? Honestly, what's he supposed to tell the kid? Yeah, dude, you killed a lot of people. You are a murderer, my guy. Holy shit.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Like, he's trying his best. I applaud him for trying his absolute best to comfort Emil here. But there's not really much you can say in this situation. Because yes, Emil just killed a shitload of people. But he was trying to save us, and he did save us. That's something. Does it balance things out? We'll think about that later. It's okay, they're just video game people. Okay, what next? Go speak with Popola.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Alright. Onward! I love having a board to ride. It's the best. I had actually tried drifting him before, hang on. That's what it looks like when you drift the boar. That's spectacular. I remember when we learned how to use the boar, there was a drift command. That's what that looks like. Borkio drift! Yeah, Morby! Oh my god, that last drift was so good. Once again, do not get in a car with shade driving. That was a boar! I will fully admit I am not licensed to ride boars. I have had no formal training to that effect whatsoever. That one, I'll confess, that's true. Have not done any of that before. A slide of bacon, oh my god. Oh god. Thank you everyone for sharing in my joy, my unbridled joy that that boar can drift. I've not done it before. No, I have not. Natural born Pinquestrian. Oh my god. You guys are in rare form today. Thank you for all of this.
Hey, Popola.
You're...
Have you learned
We've seen this before.
Well,
so we can skip through this.
Well, can I ask?
Sure.
Ah, we're gonna go to the seaside next, right. Almost forgot about that. I'm like, I know we've still got a couple more things we gotta do. We'll do seaside next. Alright.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
Ha! I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Spoiler, they're not. But we'll get to that. Alright. Yeah, what is the boss name for that giant eyeball onion thing? I'm curious now. I mean, we've now officially beaten him 3 times. I think we can go ahead and let that one fly. Especially since you mentioned it's a good name, I'm curious. And I appreciate that there's boars for transportation purposes everywhere now. Especially because there's usually a bunch of shades in this area. That saves me from having to fight them. It's a possibility, Emperor. I'd say that's up there. He's suddenly hungry. That sounded tasty, actually.
Yeesh.
I don't think I've ever...
Alright, so we've seen this before.
Huh?
So this is where the postman discovers the giant wreck. The eyeball's name is Wendy? The magic spewing eyeball onion that is made of an amalgam of all the shades in the village is called Wendy? It's hilarious, but also, why? Absolutely insane. Madness.
Oh God.
What? We talked to her before.
But it's, I was saying.
So she is saying that once again she's had a fight with her husband.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
She had a fight with her husband and her husband disappeared, so we gotta go find him again.
Hey there.
Really?
Yeah,
Or any.
So now we talk to this lady and she says a bunch of people are disappearing.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
And then comes the thirst.
Yeah, I'm good.
Which we shut down very quickly. Oh, alright, I'm seeing a theme there. So the other boss was called Hook, and then that one's called Wendy. So they got kind of like a Peter Pan theme there. That didn't click with me before, but that makes sense. Hook and Wendy, that's interesting. Wendy's doesn't have bloomin' onions? Well, maybe they should. Because bloomin' onions are friggin' delicious. Holy shit. I haven't had one of those in years. You gotta get me one of those.
Okay, but...
Although there are such good things as good bloomin' onions and bad bloomin' onions, because sometimes you get one that's nice and crispy, and sometimes you get one that had too much grease and it's just soggy.
There you are.
Here's the postman fighting the
here,
mysterious kid in the ship. The mysterious kid that doesn't speak.
Hey.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
So now we need to go back to our town and check with the guy in the red sash's brother to see if he knows where this guy is. And meanwhile, we see the postman taking care of the mysterious little girl in the ship.
Hey there. Well, check it out.
Which, again, we've seen before in Path B, so I'm skipping past this to save time. Because I am hoping we can get some new endings today. So if we can move quickly, that might help.
Oh, gee, well, look, so actually you...
If it's a bad bloomin' onion, is it a bloomin' heck onion?
Well, yeah, I mean...
You would definitely have to ask about, ask somebody Australian that. I'm not qualified to answer that question. And, I mean, the one thing I will say is I do like asking Australian people if all their food is like Outback Steakhouse. Because number one,
the
it's
Southern
not.
Plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
And number two, it makes them really
Lots
mad.
changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
I am definitely a troll in that respect. That and asking Australian people, so all your beer is like Foster's, right? No, I'd never heard of Outback Steakhouse till I was on Twitch. It's an American thing and it has absolutely nothing to do with Australia. This is 100% true. And also, I'm pretty sure if you took an Australian person to Outback Steakhouse, they would be horrendously offended. Because, oh my god, it's very silly. It's just ridiculous. There's didgeridoo music, and there's boomerangs on the walls, and there's shrimp on the Barbie. Let's see, what if the little girl was the postmaster's little daughter or niece? She's not, though. Like, we know for a fact that's the first time the postmaster's met the little girl, and also from playing Route A and Route B, we already know who the little girl is. So, we've seen that before.
Oh, you're yeah. Shit, not a. Oh, that's. Oh, I just.
All right, so the brother doesn't know where the guy with the red bag is, so he says go check with the postman in the seaside. So we'll head back over there. Delicious boy juice.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
Ooh, hello. Boss tier shade. I'm intrigued. I'm just doing this for the XPs. Of which there should be plenty. He's not taking much damage now, but that's because you gotta knock off his armor before he can really do any significant damage. And to do that, you just gotta kind of keep hitting him. But as you can see, he's starting to take damage now, and he's not long for this robe. And we had a new word for our trouble, so that's awesome. Definitely worth our while. Boar's taking a nap. Oh, he's having a little rest.
Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Nano, they thought it was authentic. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Hey, Chris Technician, welcome in. How are you doing today?
Hey there. Say.
So this is where the postman should start realizing things are amiss. Number one, the girl has a red bag now, which we're looking for a missing person who always carries a red bag.
Found it on the ship. Anywho, it's good. Here, let me tell.
So that's red flag number one, which the postman completely misses.
Well, what do you... Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that... if you...
No, that's not it. Hang on.
What's... Oh, I see. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh?
Red flag number two, the girl does not like to be around sunlight.
Well, it's not like we can... We should...
You miss flags if you're not careful, it's true. I'm doing good, Chris, thanks for asking. Bored, waiting for the fight to be over, I love it. Alright, so now we go talk to the postman. And we'll go ahead and save as well.
Hey, post. I just anyway. No,
And it's not actually the postman.
Action not off.
So the postman isn't actually the postman. Because the postman's gone missing too, and he warns us to go check out the wrecked ship that blew ashore. Said maybe that's where all those missing people have been going.
Hey, Louise. What's wrong? Huh. Well then.
That's supposed to be him singing. I don't know why him singing is done by, like, melodica? Instead of, like, I don't know, an actual human voice? That's a weird stylistic choice.
Humming a songs are...
I don't know why they chose that. It's very strange.
Whoa, but you're... You know, I knew she used... I heard it, of course, that... Hey,
This is not a clever man. He's really not. Really not.
I'm sensing some really weird...
Yeah.
I've seen this before, too.
What's...
No, it's just
a shit?
It's a very weird choice. I don't know why they did that. I mean, obviously, they've got the voice actor right there doing all the lines. But they don't have him sing anything. They've got like a melodica or something.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
Alright, Yamagumo, you take care of yourself.
Emil.
Thanks for hanging around. We will see you around. Have a good rest of your day.
What's going on?
So kind of...
Maybe.
What is it?
Basically, what I'm trying to do with this run is mostly skip through to the new stuff. Because a lot of the stuff we've seen twice already, so I wanna get to the juicy stuff. I hope you folks don't mind. Let me know if you'd prefer to see everything again. But I think that's probably the best way to get to the new stuff, is to skip past the stuff we've seen before.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. These planks...
Go inside? Yes.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush.
I don't remember this scene. I think this is new.
You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me?
No, we did see this one before.
It might be kind of nice to have... Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured.
Yeah, we definitely didn't see this
sad to
before.
hear it, but
what happens is he
your
invites
choice,
the
of
little
course.
girl to come live with him, and she of course says no because she's not human.
Huh? The floor's wet.
And here we have red flag number 3.
Wait, is this blood?
Hey, kind of weird how there's just blood splattered on the floor right there.
Oh dear. Are you...
And he just sort of assumes the girl's hit puberty.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet.
Shh.
Like puberty.
You sure you're all...
You really should... Hey, I've got...
Shit, sounds...
Emil...
It's weird, the lighting on the ship is wrong this time. It's supposed to look super dark.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin.
Yeah, it's supposed to look super dark in here, but the exterior of the ship is all lit up. I wonder if that's a bug. Actually, really weird. I'm gonna see if we can leave real quick and come back in.
I say, where are you going?
No, we can't leave, alright. It didn't look like this before, though. That's definitely true. Did you murder somebody? No, I just hit puberty. All over all the walls and the floor. Huh, that's weird. I don't know too much about what happens when a girl hits puberty, but I don't remember body parts laying all over the place. Well, whatever. It's an excuse that only works so far, is what I'm saying.
Look there, on the fence.
I'm not familiar with those titles, LTG. What are those?
We require a...
And then we get a quick glimpse of the girl right there.
Wait.
I have.
Alright, so head in there after her. Yeah, see, this is how the exterior is.
There's no one here.
Weird.
Visual novel, there was an anime adaptation a while back. Alright, cool, cool. Always good to see more visual novels
with
in their
this ship
these
anyway?
days.
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
For a very long time, they were all but unheard of in North America, but now they're increasingly getting translated.
It looks really
Then perhaps...
Which is very neat.
What's an app?
Perhaps...
Let's keep...
Alright, so there we found an apple, and we know the guy we're looking for, the guy with the red bag, is obsessed with apples.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
So that seems like a clear sign that he's been here. Well, maybe not a clear sign, but a potential sign that he's been here.
This barrel's been...
Surely... Wait.
And then we see little footprints on the ground.
The missing...
We gotta go investigate those.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port. All in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size. Until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship?
We've no time to stand about deciphering a logbook. Let us move on.
Alright. We'll move on then.
The white handprints on the wall lead in the direction of this door.
That's weird. How is it locked if the girl just used it? Unless she's actually...
I demand you cease your interminable chatter about ghosts.
I didn't even... In any case...
I love that Vice is spooked by ghosts. That's just my favorite thing. $3,000 gold right there.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it.
Vice is definitely afraid of some ghosts. Can confirm.
We cannot change the grim truth of this ship, lad. So let us instead focus on what we might accomplish in the here and now.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase.
Alright, so we'll nudge the vase. Secret passageway.
A hidden room. How delightful.
Everybody loves hidden rooms. They're amazing.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they
I wish.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
The exit looks walled off, and I think there's something written on it?
And in blood, no less. The smudging makes it difficult to pass, but I believe it reads, "Let me out." No doubt they can find their human cargo in this room.
That's terrible.
We may be able to pass through here should we push the shelves in the outer passageway.
Let's see, if I become a billionaire, I will build an old-timey dark house on a lonely hill filled with secret passageways. I actually had a friend who lived in Arizona.
These shelves are blocking...
Only one way to...
That had a hidden room in it. And what it was one of the doors, they just built a bookcase on sliders in front of it. So you just saw a bookcase walking down the hallway, but you could push the bookcase to the side on the sliding rails, and there was a door behind it. And you may ask, was it the coolest thing in the world? And I can confirm, yes. Yes, it was. It was rad as hell. And I was extremely jealous. Alright, there's the passageway key.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
There's definitely ways to take an existing house, depending on how the design is, and, like, hide one of the doors. That can be done.
The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
And on playthrough A, we didn't know what that noise is, but on playthrough B, we learned it was the girl trying to sing.
I have to sing and cheer myself up. Where did he go? Why do I feel this way?
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
So creepy.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
Alright, nothing else to see in there.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the romantic?
Looks like somebody's journal. Here, let me see. It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I cannot say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade.
Oh, hang on. There's more.
Alright, so this wasn't in the previous playthrough.
After the screaming died down, the writer would hold their breath whenever they heard the monster's footsteps. I think the person who wrote this was in here for weeks.
Jesus.
This journal was likely the only thing keeping that madness at bay.
Let's read a bit more. A whole bunch of pages just have the word help scrawled across them.
See how the writing turns a darker shade of red? They must have started using their own blood after running out of ink. I think that is enough reading for one day,
Continue reading the journal, keep reading.
Picking up where we left off. Oh, that's weird. The rest of these pages have been ripped out.
To these eyes, it looks more like they were bitten off. What in the name of all that is holy could have happened on this ship? What in the name...
And that's it, alright. Well! The Vice is a book, it's true, but he doesn't think of himself like a book, for some reason.
A kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
Hey, Lost! Yep, it's still tragic, but we're soldiering through. How are you doing today, Lost? How's everything going with you? I'm gonna take some medicinal herbs there.
Oh, damn.
Perhaps it...
So now we find a terrible smell, and then we find another apple on the ground.
Just have...
Let's... Vice? I think the floor is...
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. What is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
If we can find the lantern in the complete darkness.
Is that?
Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
The famous happy-go-lucky, carefree Yoko Taro tale. Oh, that's what he's known for.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
No, I'm not alright. I fell in my keys. That is actually very painful, I can confirm.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And, I fear, the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it!
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
Yeah, I don't know why the lighting is like this, but yeah, you can see everything in here real clear now.
I won't let them get away with this.
Jeez. That's very stark.
Why did things turn out like this? Did he leave because of his body? I just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want to meet him in human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. So, if I can just eat more people, maybe then I can become a human.
So the girl is a tragic figure, but also a mass murdering tragic figure.
Hey there, you two.
Welcome to Yoko Taro games.
Hey.
Did we put...
Yeah, good.
Gee.
Tell me.
It's on the...
You become human! That is not how that works.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, Sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
I remember somebody last stream made the you are what you eat joke. Because how can you not? Yeah, there you go, Melkill. Thank you, thank you.
This would be the culprit who...
Let's do it! Man, that's amazing.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Hold, lad. This is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
Notice that Vice says that when we've been in the room for 4 seconds, and the mailman has been coming here for weeks, and this didn't occur to him. I just want to point that out.
There.
Rin, you are coffee and barely controlled rage. You eat barely controlled rage? How does it taste?
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet.
Rather Vice for a book. I like it, I like it. Rage for breakfast. Tasty. And Husketeer, how are you doing today, Husketeer? Hope you're doing well.
Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Like a 90% cacao.
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in.
She was.
I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding?
She is not. I mean, she's bleeding other people, but, you know.
I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but,
That is not how you do that.
Well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month?
I like how he asked this random woman that he's never even seen before in his entire life. Like, does he not have any other women in his life that he can just ask? Someone that he's, like, known for more than 15 seconds? That is just a weird thing to ask a stranger, if you ask me. Ooh, Husketeer doing some Warframe farming. Were you able to get any new frames? I'm curious now. Look, I deliver packages and letters, not deductions. Just stick a Band-Aid on. Oh, God. He isn't a very intelligent man, I'll give him that.
Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
I wish I could, friend. I wish I could.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Tiny,
we'll figure something out.
The two of them will be...
Ooh, Chroma Prime and Zephyr Prime both sound like they're very fun to play around with.
The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go. Shakes! Damn, they're in the way. Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Let's go! Release the Kraken! That time of the month again, oh God!
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
But then it turns out she cares!
What on earth?
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict.
Which is terrifying.
This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once!
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person. I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Took a big hit there too. She's a held cell. Dodging the actual fist and then getting hit by the blast.
Aim for the tentacles with bases on them!
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Oop, forgot it does the toys. There we go.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
Punch your head clean off.
Did we get it?
We did not. I love how Email jumps dramatically in the air even though he can fly, so he probably doesn't need to.
Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
Max wins. Tootsie. Headshot. Kindness is having your friends and eating him too. Oh my god.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
We'll just have to up our own attacks to match.
You get its weakness by now, yeah, Sunshine? Well then, get to carving this bastard up before we're all dead!
I know, damn it, I know. The core of this thing is in the mouth. We need to get up there.
Are you serious?
But how are we supposed to do that? Instead of wasting time running your mouths, how about you keep attacking the damn thing until it falls over?
Hey,
wait, that didn't happen
the guy
last
from
time.
before's collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Come on.
I think it's working.
It's concentrating tremendous magical energy into its head. Attacking it may cause the power gathered there to discharge.
Wait, this didn't happen last time. Last time it looked like we couldn't hit it in the head fast enough. Wait, what are we doing now?
Now's your chance, run, lad!
Holy shit!
Attack the part of her that looks like a girl!
Wait, really? Okay, this is new. We're gonna do the safety heal.
The shade's core is inside its mouth! Hurry!
I'm working on it! Holy shit!
Shit!
Hit! There we go, this is new. I don't know why that happened differently, but that's really cool. 1 week later.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Postman is dealing with his trauma very well. Yeah, he buries it well. I don't know how he does that. Let me catch up on chat right here. Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, unfortunately, you never get to really celebrate your victories in this game because everything is very sad. But she was murdering a whole bunch of people, so there is that at least. 1 week later. Yeah, same here, Master Bismuth. What the hell? I was not expecting that to change at all, but that was really cool. That was a neat little sequence that they threw in there. And...
Hey, did you find my husband?
Then we run into the ferryman's wife, who we found him dead in the ship, so...
Wait,
we have to break the news to her, unfortunately.
No, I think...
She does not take it well, understandably. No, I'm not gonna... I can't lie to her. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
It saddens this old toad. Do not let it...
I can't do it. I can't.
We shouldn't go in here, right?
She deserves to know the truth. She does. I'm not gonna lie to her. Because even though it hurts her to hear the truth, you know what? It gives her closure. And everybody deserves closure. It hurts a lot more in the short term, but it is a lot healthier in the long term. This I believe. Alright, so we are done here. Hey, Eric Director, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you are having a fantastic weekend so far. Glad to have you with us.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
Last time we saw that cinema, she shredded the letter. Several days later. Wait, what is this now?
It's like I was stuck in some kind of dream.
Hey, letter guy.
You're that... I mean, how can I help you?
Got a letter for you.
Wait, you have a letter for me?
Yeah, it's from that thing on the ship.
Louise? Let me see. Oh, it says, thank you. Wow, look at this. After all that time I spent trying to teach her to write, she actually managed to string together a few ugly little letters. Damn it. Why can't I stop seeing her smile? Or hearing that song she used to sing? I know she ate people. I know she was a monster.
Speaking of processing trauma, I think that may have broken down the floodgates. And we got a Chivo for that. You gave Louise's letter to the postman. Oh, that poor guy. Everything in this game is so sad. Oh my god. And hey, we didn't have to take a drink this time. Because in the last run, she shredded it without saying what it said. That's cool. I appreciate there was a bunch of new scenes there this time. That was really neat. Ow. Even the darkest being has glimmers of light. Truth. And in this game, the light is often nearer to the surface than we realize at first. Yeah, they find another way to make it hurt. They always do. Alright, so now we need to go check our mailbox, I believe. We're making really good progress tonight. We might actually be able to see the new endings today if we keep this pace up. Check it in Popola, or do you check the mailbox first? We need to check into the Popola. Alright, let's go do that then. So are these alternate realities a time loop? I believe, I think what it's supposed to be. Oh, no, that doesn't entirely explain it. I'm not sure. For the most part, we've been assuming that this is the original run. We're just seeing things we haven't seen before. But you're right, a couple small things have changed, kind of shredding the letter in Route B, but delivering the letter in Route C. And honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the canon explanation is. I don't think we're trapped in a time loop, but I don't know.
Shades on the coast. That poor ferryman used to tell me he loved her, though. Still,
Have you any new...
I'm still loyal Cerberus might...
It must be pretty complicated.
I will. By the way...
Thanks.
Alright, so we've seen that before.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged... I'll make sure they know...
Gotcha.
Successive new futures? That doesn't entirely fit because of what we know what happens to Popola and Devila, but that's an interesting theory as well. Especially since...
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Especially because so much of the game takes place over such an enormous time span as well. Now, I know LTG mentioned there is a bunch of external documents to read after the game is over, so I'll be curious if that gives any more insight as to what the different runs are supposed to represent, if there is a official representation in-game. I don't know that there will be. Alright.
The king, probably. Let's go to...
And we got a marriage invitation to the King of Facade's wedding, so that's where we're heading next. And now we're getting to the stuff that we literally just did yesterday, so yeah, we're gonna blaze through this stuff if we can. Oh yeah, Eric, you said you were celebrating your birthday all this week. Well, happy birthday! And Universal Horror gave you the best birthday present ever, full Horror Nights lineup reveal. What are they doing this year? I'm curious. And yeah, that does sound like a fantastic thing to be thinking about on your birthday. I hope you have a fun, relaxing weekend as well. And I'm glad to have you here. Hopefully we can help you celebrate as well. Let's see, LTG, I have not seen the newest ending, so I don't know what it adds. Ooh. LTG, am I going to get to show you the new ending for the first time ever? That is awesome! I'm actually legit excited about that. Killer Clowns from Outer Space, holy shit, that's wild. Brooks, you only been to one Horror Nights, but you enjoyed it? It seems like a really cool thing, definitely. Awesome Jordan Peele movie themed stuff, that's pretty cool. I don't know if anybody heard, but apparently John Carpenter is considering coming out of retirement. Make another movie, perhaps? I don't know if he's got another movie in him, but he is one of my favorite horror directors of all time, so could potentially be very cool. I'm excited at the possibility. Yeah, now we gotta do the sad puppy story. We had to get there eventually.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Foreshadowing. Just want another John Carter movie? I know some of the... I saw the John Carter movie in theaters. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. I could see them doing more of those. Not into the whole horror thing. Horror is definitely very subjective. And I completely respect people not enjoying the genre. I personally am a huge horror fan. But yeah, that's one of the reasons that I don't play a ton of horror games on stream. Is because I know for some people it's a big no. And I try to cast a nice wide net here. So we play the occasional horror game on here, but I try and keep it at a minimum. Try and make sure the horror games are either of particular interest or something really rare and unique when we do play them. Yeah, one more movie I think would be nice, just to let him stretch his legs if nothing else. Yeah, Jordan Peele just came out of nowhere and has just been making hit after hit, and I respect the guy for it. Holy crap. Oh yeah, Cronenberg, I don't think it would take an act of God to stop Cronenberg at this point, I think. Let's see. There has been, I think there's been for years talk of a Big Trouble in Little China reboot. They've been trying to put it together. I don't know where it's at right now, but I know they've been trying to do that for a while. I don't know if it's in production yet. Written for me, my horror enjoyment is specific horror genres. Me too. Me too. Very specifically, I appreciate supernatural horror. Like there's a very narrow arc that I like to see in horror movies. I want to see a cool monster with a cool backstory. I like horror movies with interesting world building in them. CBFD? I'm drawing a blank on that one. Really? I did not know that, Eric Director. That's fantastic. Amnesia? I don't know that there's any game that has scared the shit out of me more than Amnesia. I played Amnesia with my roommate and her friend, and we beat it in one night, and I didn't sleep for like a week. Amnesia destroyed me, holy shit. Conker's Bad Fur Day, yes. No, Conker's Bad Fur Day takes some weird turns. And if you've ever played that game before, I don't think you can truly appreciate what a profoundly weird game that is. What's the dinner report? I had a fried chicken sandwich that was slathered in this honey butter sauce that was absolutely amazing. Also had some crab rangoons, which may have been the best crab rangoons I've ever had in my life. So I appreciate that. Alright, so here we find out the King of Facade is getting married, and he's getting married to a girl we rescued in the past named Afira.
Hold on. You kinda.
Which is very cool. Skip through here. And they ask us to stay for the wedding, of course. Alright, neat, Eric, neat. See, Chris, you had a double cheeseburger with fries and root beer. Nice, nice. I'm not sure I've heard of that one, Mana. What's that one all about? And then, of course, we get more sad doggo stuff.
Nowは騎士ゼルガンド海山村かける和節サラダ
Catherine is absolutely a horror game. It's pretty freaky in some parts. Ah, Eric Director, La Lorena. I am familiar with the legend. That is a very cool concept. Especially because that's sort of a horror theme that
To
plays a lot
think
with
they even have rules governing
audio.
the timing and water temperature of a bath.
And there's a lot you could play around with that potentially, which could be really neat. I like that. Wolf's Rain, yes, jeez, I haven't thought about Wolf's Rain in a lifetime, but yeah. Wolf's Rain, very sad series. Very sad series. I love when horror myths from other cultures are given a spotlight. Agreed, agreed. There's some very cool horror myths out there. Also some very cool horror movies from other countries, non-English speaking countries out there, which I very much enjoy. Like, I know they did an English version of Wreck, but I actually prefer the Spanish version better. Amazing, amazing movie right there. Let's see, did your phone get Android 13? I'm actually not sure what my phone is on. I don't think I have Android 13, but I'm gonna check, just out of curiosity. Because I used to really keep track of that stuff, and then I kind of stopped. Nope, I'm on Android 12 right now. But I imagine I'll probably get it pretty soon. Yeah, I feel like anime is not in a spectacular place for, like, those really weird, crazy, original ideas anymore. I'm sure it'll come back, because art tends to be cyclical like that, but, man, Wolf's Rain just came out of nowhere and then just left. And while it was here, it just, I think most people that watch Wolf's Rain, it left a mark on, which is pretty cool.
What's it?
Alright. So then we go through here,
Kaine?
we have a quick chat with Kaine.
Sure.
Make sure she comes to the wedding.
Keep.
Because, of course, why would Kaine not come to the wedding? But she's being all lone wolf about it. Oh, Eric, it has been a pleasure meeting you. It is always nice having you hanging around with us, so thank you for that. Manny, you're on Android 11. 12 actually has some nice features I appreciate. 12 is pretty cool. I'm enjoying it.
Oh.
And then we have this scene, which makes me smile every time.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Emil, best skelly boy ever! Oh yeah, oh my god, Mob Psycho is an incredibly pretty animation. Mob Psycho and One Punch Man. I'm really hoping we get a new season of One Punch Man eventually, because holy crap, it's so pretty. Oh man, you've got a Fairphone? I am currently rocking a Android 6, or Pixel 6. Which is, it's a good phone. I'm enjoying it very much. Lost! Thank you so much for the gift sub to Eric Director right there. Gift sub number 77 in the channel. Very much appreciated, Lost. Thank you for that. Let me get caught up a little bit. Curse of Pandora's Box. That's a cool concept. I like that. Ellie Lordswood on Android 9. Ooh, that is a way back there. One Punch Man Season 3 was literally announced last week. Nice. And the studio that did Season 1. Oh my god. That fight at the end of Season 1. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. That is good news, I would consider. Very exciting. More than that email emote. Oh my god. Alright, so here we
boss anyway.
Tell the king that he should be happy about his impending wedding. Cheer up! Enjoy the celebration. Weddings are great. Yeah, I'm trying to stretch my phones about 3 years now, but usually at about 2 years they really start showing signs of trouble. In particular, my last phone, the battery just wouldn't hold the charge anymore. Yeah, the sad doggo level is very tragic. It hurts. It hurts every time. Let's see, Mana, I respect the hell out of that. I used to swap batteries on my phone and just run them into the ground.
Weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
Let me catch up on chat a little bit. So yeah, I miss the days where I could swap out the battery on my phone. If I could, I'd probably keep my phone for probably 5 years easy. But that usually is one of the weak points for me eventually. That's the LTG, the Japanese version of Wave Race, had Rumble support. Oh, it's cool. I miss that. Yeah, see, Malkill, my problem is I love playing games on my phone and they tend to suck the battery down. So once my battery starts losing a charge, like, it gets hard keeping a charge on the phone, period. That's why I really notice it very, very acutely. Zetrov, welcome in. How are you doing today, Zetrov? Hope you were doing good. Yeah, I know. It's so sad. Oh, that's really cool, Malco. I did not know that. Yeah, this chapter hurts. It does. Alley Lords Wood, you're on a Moto G6. That's a good model, actually. That is. That's a good price for it as well. Nice. Kai, welcome in. How are you doing today, Kai? Hope you're doing well. Alright, they get married here. And then tragedy happened.
That wolf is a shade.
Why does Kaide say that wolf is a shade? Does she think we didn't notice that? I'm actually kind of curious. Or is the yellow effect just for our benefit and the characters in the game can't actually see it? I'm curious now.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
Zote, orare kitamo. Yuri peruatoru kaizanu totodeku. La kurutodeku. Zeruga antoi karatsugu kitete kaizanu tariekyusa. Kaizamu na otto to kite. Soudori risu dakai.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Alright, I'm getting caught up on shit here. Bismuth, you did a lot of battery swapping in your Galaxy Note 4. That was a hell of a phone back in the day. I know that one. LTG, how does Symphony of the Night run on your phone? I'm curious. I do use Netflix. I'm looking to cancel it sometime this year. But right now, yes, I do have a Netflix subscription. Let's see. Those masks aren't really great to see through, I guess. I don't know how they see through at all. They don't look like they have holes in them at all. Like, the eyes are literally just painted on. I don't know how that works. Yeah, the pained dog noises are the things that make me wince every time. I'm like, I don't want to hurt a dog. I don't want to do this game. Why are you making me do this? Oh, Malkill, yeah, it's very visceral. I get that. Oh my god. When I played WoW way back in the day, I had a tortoise as a pet, and he was the best. I love that guy. Nano, you canceled your Netflix last year? Fair, fair. I've got so much else to watch at this point, especially. It should make it pretty easy. I've also got Disney Plus and HBO Max as well. Also, if you'd counted, I do have The Dropout, which is College Humor's channel, which is pretty amazing. Ooh, nice LTG, I like that. Man, you still have the mage you made and WoW Day 1. Just to show everyone how incredibly elderly I am. The last time I played WoW was before Burning Crusade came out. The original Burning Crusade. So it's been a little bit. It has been a little bit. What basically happened is, at the job I had at the time, like, all of my coworkers got into WoW at the same time, and so we were just all playing WoW for like 3 months constantly. And then, like, all of us got burned out at the same time, and we just stopped. But it was a pretty fun 3 months. I enjoyed it. Amalthea, that's a good name. I like it. See, I'm still not sold on Paramount Plus. It seems like Paramount Plus right now is just sort of the Star Trek network. And I'm like I want to see some of the Star Trek shows, but I'm like, is that it? Is that all there is? Ah, fair enough, man. Fair enough. I appreciate you giving it a shot, at least. It's definitely not going to be a show for everybody, but I was passionate about that show. I thought it was amazing.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll...
Will we let him?
Of course not.
Then we must it will...
I know.
Alright, and we will go ahead and take care of the wolf fight right now. Yeah, I think Halo's on Paramount too, I believe. Or is Halo on Paramount, or is Halo on Apple? I can never remember. I get those confirmed. I feel like I'm gonna hit myself in the head once you tell me, Malkill, but right now I'm drawing a blank. Let's see. Yeah, that is really frustrating, Master Bismuth, and there's a lot of stuff vanishing. Was it Amazon? Damn it! There's so many streaming services, I can't keep track of them all. Yeah, basically, I'm reminding people, if you have any shows that you are very passionate about, make sure you have a offline copy. I have been going through and making sure to tag any DVDs for shows that I really love to make sure I have them on hand. Because stuff can and will disappear. So for the stuff you really truly love, make sure to get copies of it if you can. Last Unicorn! I should have just guessed that. I'm thinking, is it Last Unicorn? I haven't seen that since I was a kid. That's very cool, Malkiel. I like it. Yeah, I heard Infinity Train was gone. I never got around to seeing Infinity Train. And the frustrating thing is, like, it's okay if it disappears off one streaming service to go to another, but right now they don't have a deal with any other network. So it might just vanish. That's really, really unfortunate. Ah, gotcha, Rin. That's also very confusing. Thank you, everybody, for looking that up. I appreciate it. Yeah, unfortunately, some things they don't have physical media copies of, which makes it especially hard. One of the shows I really wanted to get, I think I mentioned earlier this year, I saw the show Halt and Catch Fire, and was incredibly passionate about that show. That show is amazing. Probably in my top 5 shows all time. And they only released a DVD of Season 1. I'm like, oh, can I get a cool box set with the whole series? No! Season 2 and Season 3 never came out in physical media. So that's really frustrating. Alright, LTG, very cool. Thank you for that. Alright, so let's go ahead and finish the facade quest now, since we're already here. Let's get the sad doggo stuff out of the way immediately. Because it will be very sad. The sad doggo stuff does not get less sad from this point. Fair warning.
Are you ready?
Yes, let's do it.
Madness.
Alright, here's the king saying he's prepared to break the rules to go avenge Mira. And we said, alright, we'll help you out in that. That's fine. And here's the village guards basically saying, King, you can't go run out after the wolf. You're the king. You've got leadership stuff to do. Ooh, lost. Congrats on the all-in.
Anda, ie, fia, rote to yari ka kiso de kita. To kuite geru da. Ilga, yaru! Peruga, to kaizamu de! Kaizamu to aita! Fia, aizamu de! Fia, chude sekita to toda! Zelgan de! Anda, Zelgan! 야리츠 가시치 크리도! 가이장 제스타를 페라! 로타이 리스라 관계 가케테したすばれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきたアルム浮きわせんクユリエ押してキルたちエククギリスアーガイえカイザムより生きおつじでくごユラカイザムチツストジーおわくれたしよりこうだだちより歌い
Alright. Now we go fight wolves and feel sad feels. And there's the wolves deciding that they won't run. They won't abandon their home. They will instead die with honor defending what is theirs.
Forget it.
What?
And now we battle. As with most of the boss battles in this game, no one wins this. Everyone is a loser in this battle. Alright.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
Se Gerda Kaizam. Kaizam ni Keori!
Luckily, my magic blast is really strong at this point, so picking off individuals is not difficult.
Such dogged, unwavering defiance.
As a matter of fact, I'm
Why do
actually
these
taking them out
beasts
faster
hold
than they
so
can
much
spawn.
rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
he seeks the king of facade.
ザルツゼルガンストトカコ
That was fast.
Ki Zerugan, Sedato, Yuto, Aki, Get Taishi! Surae, Fia, To, Genka!
I've already lived for far too long. But you must endure. Go, live, and think of me again. Thank you for being my friend.
And I got a speed clear Chivo for beating him so fast. Was the Shade a dog or a human? I think the Shade was a wolf. I'm not sure how the wolf would have become a Shade in the first place. But yeah, it appears it was originally a dog. We caught up. Groshin, welcome in. How are you doing today, Groshin? Hope you are doing well. So wait, does the is it just literally just Japanese that's speaking? Because I assumed it was the same audio from the Japanese version, and surely their language wouldn't be mysterious if they're speaking Japanese in the Japanese version. That seems confusing. Achievements? Achievements! Did you know that dog is God backwards? Wow! I have heard that one before, yes. How did that play in the Japanese version then? I'm extremely confused. I might have to look that up at some point, because I've noticed the way they speak sounds like Japanese, but I'm like, it can't just be Japanese. That wouldn't make any sense.
Is that?
This is...
Alright, and now we head back to the village.
Let's see if the Junk Heap kid sent us a letter.
It's muddled Japanese. Alright, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, maybe it's like... There's like some Japanese words? Ah, man, you speak Japanese. Alright. I was thinking it would make sense if it was like... partially Japanese, like they use Japanese syllables, but... just like sort of scramble the words into nonsense. It's hiragana letters randomized, but it's mostly incoherent. Alright, that makes sense. Because I think that's actually an interesting way to do a language your character doesn't understand, is use syllables that to the ear sound like a language you're familiar with, but you're like, I feel like I should know this, but I'm not picking up what they're saying. I think that's a good way to handle it.
Oh, there. Just...
Alright. So now we head back to the village. Yeah, every once in a while I'd catch a syllable. I'm like, that does sound kind of like Japanese. But I don't actually know any of the language, so I couldn't say for sure. So I appreciate that. Thank you. Learning all the cool lore about the game today. Even the behind-the-scenes stuff. And for anybody who's sticking around hoping to see some endings, yeah, we are currently on track to see some endings today. So get hype about that. Some of the language for Ewoks was taken from Tagalog. Ooh, I did not know that before, Tonda. That's really cool. And welcome in, Tonda. How are you doing today? Always tickles me to hear Ewoks speak. That is neat. Like, I always just assumed the Ewok language was gibberish, but the fact they actually had a linguistic base for it, that's neat. That is very neat. I appreciate that. I don't think I've ever talked about it on stream, but I am a bit of a nerd for conlangs, aka constructed languages. I actually have a bunch of books about how to construct your own language, and I'd love to, for like a D&D game, build my own language, but suffice it to say, it is a hell of an undertaking. I haven't ever gotten into it yet. And if anybody in here isn't following Tonda, please jump on that. He is the most wholesome streamer on Twitch, confirmed by science. They've mathematically proven it. It's very fascinating. And he plays a lot of really cool retro games, including a lot of stuff you never see anywhere else on Twitch, which is really neat. I love that. So make sure and click that link, give him a follow, check him out next time he's live. We're going to have a blast over there. Yeah, Tolkien based High Elven on Finnish, which was interesting. Tolkien had a lot of really interesting influences for the stuff he put in the books. I always mentioned before, my favorite fact about the Tolkien books is that the dictionary at the time Tolkien was writing the books said that the plural of dwarf was dwarfs with an F, and Tolkien hated that, thought it didn't sound right. So when he wrote Lord of the Rings, he put the plural of dwarf as dwarves with a V, and the books became so incredibly popular that basically in standard English that replaced the old plural. So in other words, the reason we say the plural of dwarf is dwarves is because Tolkien was so stubborn and an English nerd about it, which I love that. Yes, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, because that's how it was when that was made. I love that. It's so amazing. EP, welcome back. What do you got for breakfast today? You got something tasty, I hope? The plural is obviously dwarfs. Objectively correct. Oh man, mana, that would have been cool to have. Cool that you got to see it at one point, though, at least. That's very neat. Would you also build your own numeric system to base 25? No. Please, no.
You have a letter?
Alright, we got a letter from the weapon shop guy telling us that our weapon is finished, and also he has a request.
He's done a lot.
Of course. Dwarfs Vader or Dwarf Vaders? I don't even know. I had not considered that before. A nerd with power. Sociological power. Each section plus extra material. Wow. I never even knew a thing like that existed, but that's really neat. Is it Elven? I can't even think of anything clever. That's just funny. Bacon, eggs, and toast with tomato slices. That is a nice thing. Kind of like a little bit of a deconstructed BLT there, almost. One of my favorite sandwiches. Simplicity, but deliciousness. Sounds awesome. Alright. And of course, it's obligatory that whenever we talk about conlangs, I bring up the interview with one of the writers for Stargate, who was talking about the Tok'ra language. And he's like, oh yeah, the Tok'ra language? Yeah, we wrote an entire language for the Tok'ra. It's very complex and a very beautiful language. For example, Kree means kill that guy. And Jofa means kill that guy again. You definitely don't need to create an entire fictional language if you have characters that speak a fictional language. It's a big undertaking, like I said, and if we're only going to hear a couple lines, it might not be important, but I still appreciate the self-deprecating humor there. It always gives me a laugh. Nice, man. I actually have a friend that learned how to write in High Elvish. I know for a while he was giving people, like, here's your name in High Elvish, and I thought that was pretty neat. Malkill, that's incredible. That is a story you will be able to tell for a lifetime. Oh yeah, Tolkien did some just unspeakably nerdy things. Like the fact that if you have a copy of Return of the King, you know that most of that book is just genealogy. And the actual novel part is very short.
Hey there. Great.
You know, I need it's my, I don't, which, the what?
There's a, we're good.
So he tells me there's a shade in the mountain that is controlling a robot and tells me to go kill it. Which, of course, we've done this part before, so we know that, surprise, surprise, this part is going to be very sad. The ring is silver, not gold. The stories were exaggerated, of course. Of course, they gotta hype it up. I mean, if you think about it, what was it, like 12 rings of power? They were making that many, they had to have made cuts somewhere. But of course, they, you know, marketing is still a thing, so they still gotta hype it up. Oh yeah, no, all of the rings are good. All of them are the same quality. I definitely didn't get lazy near the end and start cutting some corners. No, all of them are spectacular. 13, I was close, thank you. I know the ones given to the different races were different. I don't remember specifically how, though. The max headroom blip birds! Oh my god, Nano. I have not thought of that in decades, holy shit. Yeah, EP, I'm with you on that one. Like, the exception is The Hobbit. I liked the Hobbit book better than the Hobbit movies, but the Lord of the Rings
brother
movies.
Postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
But the Lord of the Rings movies, I think I generally enjoyed more than the books. Partially because there is a lot of singing in the books. And just lots of people talking about, hey, let's stop here and eat lembas. And let's describe the lembas in great detail. So they definitely feel like he nailed the feel that he was going for, I think. But it is not the kind of vibe I was looking for, I think. 19! Alright, so I was off by quite a bit. But those numbers look accurate. I believe you are correct, Mana. Yeah, Embracer Group has like all of the secondary rights to Lord of the Rings now, which is wild. They're kind of buying up everything ever, which is a little scary. But we'll see what happens there, I suppose. Alright, now we get our rail shooter section. I mentioned this joke last week, but I will mention it again, which is a TikTok I heard. Which is, hey authors, I will make you a deal. You can put a song in your novel, and in return, I get to skip that page. And look, I apologize to any fantasy authors that put traveling songs in their books, but yeah, I'm definitely skipping that page. Yeah, LTG, I'm definitely not a huge fan of the current owners of SNK, so if Embracer wants to buy them away from them, I don't think I'd mind that one bit. Reverse tower defense, kind of. They're doing the tower defense and I'm breaking all the towers. Kind of interesting. Oh god, I have tried repeatedly to read the Silmarillion, and it's not, I can't. I'm sorry, I tried. It is incredibly dry. I'm sure someday I will try once again, but for right now I have not succeeded. I think if Tolkien wrote the Silmarillion today, my review would be this is a book where a Wikipedia article would suffice. Warden, your copy is literally behind you at the moment. Nice. I cannot wait until I get a house and I have a good way of displaying all of my books. Because right now, tragically, most of my books are in storage because I just don't have the shelf space for them. But I'm really hoping someday I just have, I want to have a library is what I want to do. I want to have a room where I can just show off the books. I have been paring down my book collection recently because I think, like, for the most part, I do most of my reading these days in digital form on my phone because I just find that more convenient because usually when I have spare time, I happen to be outside of the house and I have my phone on me, so it's very easy to just say, alright, I'm just going to pull out my phone and read a couple chapters. So I'm doing most of my reading in digital, so I've been cutting my collection down to be mostly digital. And I've only been really saving books that I know are really special. So I keep cutting my collection down and keep limiting what makes that cut. And I want to make sure I don't actually trigger that. I'm curious about that green thing there. And it's gone. Let me get caught up here. EP yet to get past chapter 3, that's fair. Unfinished Tales, yeah, I haven't read that yet. That one I haven't even tried. Yeah, Unfinished Tales is kind of a companion piece from what I've heard, so that makes sense. Alright. Also, I should, well, we're talking about books that have a lot of weird filler in there. I should also, of course, bring up the Redwall series, which, just to be clear, I love Redwall dearly. Dearly! Even went to get my book signed at a signing from the author before he passed, which was amazing. He's such a cool guy. But the Redwall books are pretty much constantly talking about food. Like, the people in Redwall, even in the books where they are canonically having a famine, are just constantly having feasts and describing the feasts in exquisite detail. And I am not here for all that. And usually you end up skipping like 4 to 5 pages of just feast description every single time he gets on that tangent. And I feel no shame whatsoever in skipping those sections. None. I have made my peace with it. I'm fine with it. Yes, Brian Jacques. He's the one that wrote the Redwall series. Really amazing author and really cool guy as well. Ooh, Malkill, some old copies there. Not bad, not bad. I know, somebody was mentioning, like, the first edition of the Hobbit actually went through some interesting revisions. I don't think it's very easy to find these days, but I think in particular the Gollum chapter is very different than the original, and was edited for the second printing and after, to better fit in with what was coming in the rest of the books. Same here, LTG, same here. Groshin, I have an excellent story about Moby Dick. Which is, when I was in high school, I was in AP English, and one of the books that was in the curriculum was Moby Dick. And when we got to that part of the curriculum, my teacher said, alright, this is the part of the curriculum where we do Moby Dick. And what we are going to do is I am going to show you the movie version of Moby Dick. And the reason we are going to do that is because I believe no one...
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine.
No one should be forced to read Moby Dick.
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
So I have never actually read Moby Dick, and I've tried. I have looked into it, and I'm like, all right, yeah, no, I think I'm fine with having skipped out on this. Hey, Claire, welcome in. How are you doing today, Claire? Hope you're doing well. I don't recognize that name, man. What did they do? No one reads classics to their own volition. It's the truth. I did enjoy some of the books that I read in high school, though. They make it very hard to enjoy books in high school. They really do, but some of them I did enjoy. 1984 I thought was cool. Hamlet. I enjoyed Hamlet. My favorite Shakespeare work. Yeah, even books that I think a lot of people would enjoy normally. They kind of beat the enjoyment out of them in school, it's true.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Beats going along.
LTG, I've missed nothing. That's good to know. I don't think I was too worried about it, but it is good to know nonetheless. I mean, I think Tana, I enjoyed many Cliff's Notes in school. That's fair. That's fair. I think my overall broad thought on the topic is I feel like schools are teaching the same books over and over again with no thought as to why, and no thought as to what giving these books that have no relation to the students is doing to their appreciation for the art of reading whatsoever. And I think if they were picking books that were more relatable to the students and more tolerable to read and closer to what they would be reading for pleasure out in the real world, students would be paying a lot more attention to those units and possibly coming away from school with a lot more appreciation for wanting to read in their spare time. I'm going to give this example too. This is a tiny rant. I try not to rant. I try so hard not to rant on this stream. I'm going to give a tiny rant right here. In high school, in my AP English class, we read Portrait of the Artist as a Young Man. There is no redeeming qualities to that book. That's not even a book. That's somebody dumping a Scrabble set on a printing press and then selling it. And I want to personally apologize to any student that is forced to read that absolute hot garbage. Because even when it was released, all the reviews were horrendously negative. And it was only later that they're like, oh no, it's actually a masterpiece. It's not. It's horrid. Rex says, good morning to you and thank you for the 7-month resub. I appreciate the support, means a lot, helps a lot. How are you doing today, Rex says? How's everything going with you? Oh my god, LTG, yes. We read, basically the higher level English class you go to over here, the more hideous texts you are forced to read. And yeah, Moby Dick, Portrait of the Artist as a Young Man. I will never stop being mad at that stupid ass book. Let's see, Malkiel in my adult life, I went back and read Bram Stoker's Dracula. Yes, Bram Stoker's Dracula is awesome. Like, it is, if you read it in high school, it is a huge struggle. Because they, you know, pick it apart word by word, and it is very frustrating. But if you read Bram Stoker's Dracula for, just for enjoyment, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like that style of book where it's all just letters back and forth. I think that's a neat way to tell a story. And it's a little bit spooky, it's a little bit tragic, there's a little bit of romance in there. It's an enjoyable read. I like it a lot. I'm not sure what would actually be good for a teenager. There's definitely discussion to be had there. Like, I'm not offering the complete solution right here. I'm not 100% sure what they should be teaching, but I think teaching these ancient texts that just where nothing happens that people can relate to, I think is a real struggle. Oh, there was one other book I read in high school I really liked. What was that one? Great Gatsby. Great Gatsby is one of those books that was in the same class, where they were really giving me all these books that they were kind of beating the enjoyment out of. But I enjoyed the hell out of Great Gatsby. I thought that was a really cool book. Really well written, really interesting, really dramatic. Something in there spoke to me. I liked that one, so that one is cool. Nice, Warded. Nice, nice. Let's see. Man, even though I read Homer's Iliad for fun, it was a rather big of a mouthful of a slog to get through. I can imagine. I can imagine. Once again, it's just so far removed from our current experiences and our current way of writing. It's going to be difficult. Kai Barker's A Magica. I have a copy of that book, John. I have not gotten around to reading it yet, but I do enjoy the kind of writing Clive Barker was doing in that era, so I suspect I'm going to enjoy it. Dr. Fuzzy Boots, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you are having a good weekend so far. Glad to have you with us. Making teenagers read Great Gatsby or Age of Innocence and setting them up for failure. It's true. It's true. And yes, Cafe Claire, Shakespeare is not meant to be read. Shakespeare is not literature. Shakespeare is scripts. No one is supposed to read Shakespeare except the actors who are supposed to be performing Shakespeare. And that is just a huge mistake that they make kids in schools read Shakespeare without ever acting it out or seeing it acted out. Horrendously bad. Siddhartha, jeez. And that one I never had right there. Never actually read One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, but I know a lot of people that swear by that one. Alright, time for an exceedingly sad boss battle. Ooh, getting a new tattoo, Dr. Fuzzy Boots. Very cool. I hope it goes well. You don't have to answer if it's something personal, but I am curious what your tattoo is going to be of. Your playthrough of Kodelka inspired me to buy a PS2 and Shadow Hearts. Have you ever played Shadow Hearts before? If not, you're in for a fantastic ride. I loved that game. It was so fun. Sad boss, sad boss, sad boss. Ooh, Morgana from Persona 5. That's adorable. That's a great choice for a tattoo. I hope you love it. I hope you love it. Oh, first playthrough Fuzzy Boots. Let us know what you think of it once you play it. I hope you enjoy it. That was a really special game for me. I loved it. Absolutely loved it.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Sad boss.
Looks like we found him. Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Whew. It is tough to dodge up close.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down! Take out the shade!
It's really tough to dodge.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Must defend my mission.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Exterminate. Rid, that's amazing.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
This thing can transform?
The one thing I liked about Romeo and Juliet is the fact that Tybalt, basically the character Tybalt, I remember this very vividly about Romeo and Juliet. The fact that Tybalt is only in a handful of scenes, but in literally every scene he's in, he's attempting to murder someone. Which I always loved. I thought that was amazing. Alright, now we got the little ones. There we go. Just a kid in his iron time.
Must defend my mission. Defend my mission.
And I got a speed clear on him that time. Nice. BP cry. For me, that's the saddest line of the entire game. Poor sad robot.
Stupid why did...
And then our crazy junkyard guy comes in and does crazy things. You just had to get boy Tad. Gotta get that boy.
Hey, come on. Just look.
Classic Christmas Angel. Kinda does. I can see that. Superman.
Hatred and maybe
Yeah.
But yeah, I love Tybalt because every scene he's in, he's attempting to murder someone. And that's just a fun character, is what that is. Alright, go ahead and save. We're now level 38, which is excellent. R.I.P. BP. He's not quite BT, but he will live on our hearts.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Alright. We are heading for ending C and D today. We're doing this. BT! Gotta salute our hero. Gave everything for us. BT's a goddamn hero.
You know, I've been thinking. Why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a...
Actually.
Look, it doesn't matter.
Right. The idea of a still.
What do you...
The shade inside me.
That's you.
The last shade.
How about I crit?
Don't worry.
You will. Thank.
Kinda making us take a drink right there. Malkill, you have a good rest. Thanks for hanging around with us. Thank you for contributing to the conversation. And we will see you around. Take care of yourself. And yes, take a drink, because Kaine could have said what was going on with that robot and decided not to for some reason. My headcanon is she's trying to save the protagonist from the trauma of knowing that not everything he is doing is strictly good. But so far we don't have an official reason why. So yeah, I said it before, but I'll say it again. We are 100% on track to get 2 endings tonight. I am very excited to see both of them. Because I honestly don't know what we're in for. I don't know how different they're going to be from what we've seen already. But I'm interested. I'm intrigued by what we might see here. And Rex says, thank you for the posture check.
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
Get through this first.
It would appear that way. What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
Listen, I need your advice. It's about Kaine and Emil.
Ah, we saw this one before.
This up, well,
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Basically, our character is a little nervous about asking Kaine and Emil to come into a dangerous situation. But of course, he should have just asked their thoughts on the opinion instead of trying to decide for them.
So, Kaine
wanted to.
Kaine, you now
don't make.
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After it's get just the.
I'm gonna.
Thanks. We're gonna.
Lost, you're flexing your tear ducts as you speak. Excellent. All right. Rex says, thank you for the posture check. Oh, we've been speeding through this thing. I can already feel how tense I am.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
I like how ever since the first run, Vice has been saying, this feels like a trap. And now we know that, yes, the whole thing with the stones was a setup from Popola and Devila. Although I'm hoping we get a little more context on that right now, since we're going to have a chat with them before we head off.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
Take a drink! Dang it.
Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes. Do be careful.
Thanks.
All right. And as usual, we should have everything completed. So we just need to head off to the castle now. And we're getting better and better at getting through that castle quickly, so I think we'll do well this time. Make a quick save before we head down there, and then we should be good. Now I need to do one very specific thing while we're in the castle for this to work. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to do this here, just to be safe. So we're going to make a save right here. There we go. Because we're going to need a backup to be able to pull off what I'm going to try doing here. Have fun storming the castle! I just watched that movie again not too long ago. It holds up so well. That movie is just infinitely charming. I don't understand how someone could watch that movie and just not have a smile on their face the whole time. Because that's exactly what happened to me. Is I watched the movie and I'm smiling the whole time. Because everyone in that movie is so goddamn charming.
Hold it.
Dang it, characters, stop making me drink. You gotta stay hydrated. Very important.
Welp, now they can finally enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
And this is new content.
Yes, but we can't relax just yet. If he kills the Shadow Lord, the entire plan will collapse. We'll need to restrain him before that can happen. Come on, you really think he'll listen to us? Maybe. It's just... I don't know. Lately, I've been thinking a lot about all the time we used to spend with him. Devila! I know. We can't afford that kind of thing. I get it. But I know you feel it too. Even if I did, we have no choice. We were designed to do this. It's funny I'm even concerned about this. I mean, it's not like he has a soul.
So their plan was for me to break the gate into the Shadow Lord's castle, but then just turn around? That's what they wanted me to do? That's interesting.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
That's an incredibly risky gambit. Why did they think they'd get me to turn around after coming all that way? Yo! Devil and Popola have been doing this work for a long time, and I think it's blinded them to a lot of things. That's kind of a theme in this game, is people that have kind of become single-minded in their various quests. Which is where a lot of the tragedy in this game comes from. Just people in general trying to do things that are positive from their perspective, but overall not necessarily ethical. Like the fact that our character is on a quest to save his sister. Oh hey, that's noble, that's cool. But also it happens to be killing a lot of innocents that he doesn't realize are innocents along the way. Oh, that's horrific. I'm gonna kill this flying guy because I know he's gonna bother me later on. I think we took him down. And now we can climb. Why did Thanos constantly give his magic MacGuffins away? Logic is way overrated. Yeah, why I think about things when you can just do? The mission takes precedence over everything else. That is a bad way of thinking. That leads down some dark paths. Questioning is good. If you get new information, use it to question old things. See if it recontextualizes things. See if you need to rethink your bizarre, single-minded mission in life. If only, chat, if only. Only Sith deal in absolutes. Yeah! I mean, we all know that line does not hold the slightest bit of water. Like, just the most microscopic bit of scrutiny and falls apart, but... Yeah... It is an absolute! Only Sith deal in absolutes is an absolute! Plot twist, George Lucas is a bad writer. I said it! I said it. We got a boss here, but he's a chum. Wow, God, we kill that guy fast. Oh God, Lost. Unfortunately, I've heard that story too many times. That is unfortunate. And LTG, as always, thank you for blessing us with the Mothman. Mothman. No one should be surprised by this. I'm not. I can't say I am. I confess. Oh yeah, great businessman. Great businessman. Alright. So as you can see, we're kind of skipping past everything and everyone in this section. Because, as before, we've done this section a lot of times. So we were just trying to get through here. Exactly, you gotta ask questions to learn. And you know, you may not like the answer, you may not be comfortable answering, but still, you know, it's, when you say you mustn't ask that question, you're going into dangerous territory right there. There's a quote I always remember, I forget who it's from, but the quote is, "Beware those who would deny you information, for in their hearts they think themselves your master." And I find that very pertinent in a great deal of contexts. See, the thing is, like, Star Wars is a fun movie. It is. I love Star Wars. Star Wars, I'm a huge Star Wars fan, I am. But most of the things that I love about Star Wars did not come from George Lucas. Like, if you've ever read the original script for Star Wars, it's not good. And it was rewritten by a lot of very talented people, and there was some very talented special effects people and some very talented directors. Like, is there genius in the Star Wars movie? Yes. It just doesn't generally tend to come from George Lucas. Luke Starkiller, yes. And you've got the Wills, WHILLS. The Star Wars movies are legitimately good. I would never ever say they weren't. But most of what I love about them didn't actually come from George Lucas, is the thing. Yes, George Lucas's wife did some tremendous uncredited rewrites, which is really tragic. God, Jar Jar. Oh. Alright, so this is another place I need to be careful. So this is going to be crucial. This right here is extremely important. So we're going to save to this slot right here. So the middle slot right here is going to be our safety save. That's going to be crucial for what happens in the coming section. I have to remember that, otherwise we can get into trouble here. Whew.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah.
Honestly, I love the Jar Jar Binks as a Sith Lord theory. The movies don't necessarily support it, but it's hilarious. So I like it. I like it a lot.
And now the path is open.
Because I'm pretty sure from other playthroughs, I think that was the last save point. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that was the last save point. So we need to keep that as a safety save going forward. And that is what, if we do this correctly, that's going to allow us to do endings C and D on this run. Ever wondered what the symbols on the wheel are? Actually, I never thought about that before LTG, but is there a meaning to the symbols on the wheel? I'm curious now. Rin, him as an incompetent Sith Master, I kind of like that too. The Celestial Alphabet. I'm not familiar with that. Is that something he created? Or something from mythology? So that sounds pretty cool, actually.
To who do you
Alright, so here...
Yes, I feel...
Here, basically, we need to put in secrets about the world in order to enter into the final part of the castle.
To who?
Of course, we've done this twice before.
Why did you must... How can human... I ask... That you... Well then, it seems the way is open.
Designed for fancy chocolate praline wrappers? Oh my god. Celestial Alphabet, also known as Angelic Script, is an alphabet described by Agrippa. I know everyone's going, wait, why should I know Agrippa? It's a long story. But yeah, I'm familiar with that, actually. Gotcha. That's really interesting that he put that in the game. That's fascinating. You were close, Orbital Beetle. That's basically the same thing. Pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, interesting. Fascinating use. Taro is an interesting guy. I call him a weirdo a lot.
It's the twins from your village.
I call him a weirdo a lot, but he is legitimately a fascinating guy. That's why I'm playing his games.
Popola, Devila, what are you doing here?
He fascinates me. His game design fascinates me. His mind fascinates me. I'm loving this. New Girl Scout cookie. Ooh, interesting.
Hey, this is even if you can.
How did...
So of course we've met Popola and Devila here every run, but now we know why they're here. Because they needed our character to break the seal on the castle, but they want to take care of the rest because the Shadow Lord is not supposed to die. So they want me to turn around here, but we can't. We're on a mission.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice. No, I suppose not. How sad.
Yeah, Chris, it's been pouring over here. I think it might have slowed down now at least, so that's good. Raspberry, interesting, interesting. I do love me some Thin Mints. Over here right now at Dairy Queen, they're doing a Thin Mint Blizzard, and it's so good.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Then don't! You jerks!
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
Oh, what now?
I love the effect they do for Vice getting red.
My powers.
Oh, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice! Are you alright?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
I think we already did the speed clear on this one. I'm still trying to beat it very quickly. There we go.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now.
You know, I'm gonna say
Please,
that's to take a drink.
Enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
I'm gonna say that's to take a drink because that was a legitimate question and a bullshit answer. Oh, there we go. All right, so now I got the speed clear for that one. Nice.
Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
Oh. He's not. Let's see. Bob, welcome in. I do love me some Thin Mints. They are delicious. How are you doing today, Bob? Hope you're doing well. Ah, they use that throughout Drakengard, too. Interesting. That's very cool. Sort of feels like we've been here. I wonder why. Yeah, definitely glitch in the Matrix. We've never been here before. Totally new content.
I think I hear a waltz.
Vice has a bad Wi-Fi connection. That's amazing. New headcanon acquired. Ooh, that sounds amazing, Bob. Hope you're enjoying that. I don't think I'm patient enough for that kind of slow cooking. I couldn't.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
It is a lovely place, but also incredibly sad.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Yeah, so the Shades are just trying to protect something, we don't know what yet. We'll find that out very soon, though. Got a little cocky there. Oh, got stuck! Come on, get out of there. Alright, finishing moves. Go. Yeah, doing the repeat plays in this game are painful. So much that happens in this game is so sad. This is possibly the most heartrending room of the entire game. Because what happens in here, Jesus. They did not have to do me like this, but they did. They did. Yoko Taro made some choices in this room. If you haven't seen it before, you'll see. We've seen it before in Route B. Decisions were made. Pain is happening today. Just, if you don't know what's about to happen, make sure you pay attention to the upper left corner of your screen to see what the Shades are saying as we fight them. That's where it's gonna get interesting. Yeah, not violence. Murder. Somebody report it to the police. You gotta repress those emotions if Yoko Taro wins. He already won, my friend. He has already won. Nothing I can do about that. No use trying to fight it. Emotional damage. Once again, get all cocky there and pay for it. Now we got the flyers left. That's one of these guys? Alright, there we go. Now we take on the flyers with their stupid shields.
They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good...
Fights!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
There we go. Oh, one more. Oh, two more. Weird, I thought I killed those guys.
Protect Kaine for us!
Stupid door. Come on.
Do they keep respawning? I thought there was less than this before.
Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Yeah, they keep respawning. Interesting. Now, real quick, use a medicinal herb for safety.
No, you idiots! What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool!
And here's where it gets really sad. I apologize
Damn
for what's
no
about
good
to happen.
bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
They mentioned that in this room was their treasures.
Huh?
Fucking...
Are they laughing?
No, No.
These things are freaking me out.
No, they're not.
Kaine, what's wrong?
Reminder that the protagonist cannot hear what they're saying.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Telecommies, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you are well. I'm getting really cocky here. Go ahead and use a heal there. Stop getting wrecked!
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, Sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Yeah, basically Kaine can hear, so we're hearing what they're saying through Kaine. But that's us hearing it, not the main character hearing. And Ed, welcome in. How are you doing today? And HF, welcome in as well. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this game is very tragic, and most of the enemies in the game you are going to feel bad for.
That fog! Oh
no! I can't stop now. Damn it!
Yeah, the enemies in this game are almost universally tragic.
Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
Holy fire! That works. That works. And that was my understanding, is we're hearing through Kaine because Kaine can understand him. That's why Kaine is the one that talks to the shadows. Whereas the other characters are like, Kaine, who are you talking to? No kill like overkill, gotta get the job done. Going for those speed clear achievements. We're absolutely the baddies in this game.
Up here!
It's so sad.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
And that's where the tragedy comes from, is because we know what he's doing is bad, but he doesn't.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Oh, you pissed her off now! Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her, so full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Like you're any different.
Huh?
Hate is just another crush for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay.
It is.
Look, I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, you and me. That's why we...
Come on! There we go. Whew.
Kasa, 程度と、ち、いるとて。
手槌汗より銀太おきっとだ
あら、ペルアと、シデン、チ、ウセキヨン。
いらこく
か、ついて。
What are you doing here?
サルリとシータ。と、カイザムとキロだろ。
You are correct.
いや、アラトテ三世帯。
クルアリ、ウアリトテトロス、カンカシチーゼ。
But
あら、ペルアと。
どんだ来てキリゴイタリ。
アフィア、トサチチサタトだ。トレルタン、カイザムチと。
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ、後で。アリクラーサ。アコ。
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ユクク、オタオキ、アルタ、フィート。クルト、コ、チ、イル。勝て、ケイタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ。
ギウジ
各石技師。
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス。
うん。あんだ、あらたて。ウラーヌ、ペルア、ト、チ。
ウラーヌカイザム、トトチ。
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
I really want to see a scene of Kaine picking a lock with her high heels. That'd be amazing. Where did they come from? I mean, we didn't open the way, so it probably wouldn't be difficult to follow in our footsteps necessarily. I'm pretty sure there was nothing we did that somebody else couldn't do, especially after we wiped out all the enemies. Except the pig. Turned right at Albuquerque. Orbital, oh my god. I have no idea what the story is, but I like it. It's good. This game is very good, and I would very highly recommend it. But if you got any questions, feel free to ask. We're happy to fill in blanks wherever possible. Although, of course, this is the ending, so it's tough to get everything down. Alright. We got a couple more shadows to fight, and then another boss battle. It's important to pronounce it like Bugs Bunny does. Albuquerque. I believe that is the correct way to say it, and I will listen to no corrections.
Devila! Popola!
Yeah, HF, there was a game we were playing a while back. I think it was Neo, The World Ends With You. Usually at the start of the stream, I try to recap everything that's happened so far. And in that game, it just got to a point where I'm like, I don't know how to break it down anymore. So much has happened, I can't recap it anymore. I don't know how to. I'm not clever enough to recap everything. There's too much. I'm sorry. That tends to be the case for most JRPGs. Usually, I still try to break it down, but some of them, there's just so much that has happened. Who got their peanut butter in their chocolate? Bob, I think the question is, who got their chocolate in my peanut butter?
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
Yeah, they really do, Grushin. They absolutely do. Did you get the new Gestalt docs? I don't think so. I haven't actually checked to see if we're getting new documents every time. I'll check after this fight just to make sure. The things they flash on the screen are the same that we've seen before, but I will take a look.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
And we fight now. Gotta remember that
You and us,
getting
we're the
getting
same.
up close is very dangerous.
Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
There we go. Booyah!
Devila? Devila?
15 seconds, not bad, not bad.
Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Still terrifying. That line delivery, holy shit.
Don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
I'm dying here.
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Whew. I always take a lot of damage in this fight, but we're taking a lot today. There we go.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right.
Huh?
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Hang on, this didn't happen last time. What is this? Darkness, black without end. It goes on and on and on. Eyes closed, eyes open, it matters not. The dark is joined by a mysterious sensation, one created by the mingling of blissful sleep with the unease of a terrible, never-ending cold. Is this a dream? Thinking to pinch his cheek, he reaches for his face, but his hand does not move. In fact, his hand has disappeared altogether. He looks at his arms and sees only bone. He looks at his feet and sees they have disappeared, along with the rest of his legs up to the thigh. What body remains begins to leave him then, crumbling into fragments smaller than dust. His body is going. Soon it will be no more. Is this death? Suddenly, he recalls his past. He remembers the time he lived with his sister, and the very act of recollection is like a shooting star. Despite lasting only a moment, it brings color to the darkness. Soon more memories come, gathering atop each other, one after another, until they meld into a warm and glorious light. Wait, we get more Emil stuff? This didn't happen last time, did it? I don't think it did. Wake up! Wake up! A set of covers are torn from the boy, leaving his eyelids exposed to the merciless sun. Hey there, lazy bones, says the voice again. The boy's vision, blurry at first, gradually grows more clear. Before him, her face aglow with a radiant smile, is his older twin sister, Halua. Morning, Halua. Don't look so cheery, you butt. The teacher's gonna be here any minute. Halua grabs her brother and pulls him beneath the bed with her, where they wait for a host of dust bunnies for the instructor's arrival. The moment Emil starts to ask a question, Halua shushes him by placing a finger over his mouth. Don't start! We agreed to this yesterday, remember? We're gonna jump out and give teacher the scare of her life. After a few ticks of the clock, the door opens and a slight woman enters the room. Good morning, Halua. Good morning, Emil. Are you ready for... Emil glances at his sister and sees her trying to stifle a laugh, which has the unfortunate effect of making a laugh rise in him. Then the dust bunnies decide to get in on the act, swirling up into their noses and causing the tricksters to sneeze in unison. Suddenly, the face of their teacher appears in the space between the bed and the floor. There you are, you scamps. This is your fault, said Halua. You ruined it by sneezing. Me? Cries the clearly wounded Emil. You sneeze just as loud. That's enough, both of you, says the teacher as she attempts to hide her amusement. Crawl out from under there and let me take your temperatures already. The pair happily shimmies out from their hiding place and stands before the teacher. She is a fair woman with a kind voice, one Emil would be happy to listen to for the rest of his life. In fact, he often thought that her waking him in the morning was his favorite part of the day. The teacher finds her seat, hunkers down, and lightly pats her leg, to which a happy Emil leaps into her lap. She then slides a chilly thermometer under his armpit, causing a shudder to race through his body. I'm sorry, just be a brave boy for a little longer, alright? Emil used to hate having his temperature taken daily. The thermometer was just so darn cold, but he's become used to it after being at the facility for the past 2 years. His mother and father had perished in an accident many years before. He'd been told by the facility that they sent him to was simply a home for orphans such as himself, but he'd always had his doubts. After all, most orphanages weren't staffed by doctors in white coats, who had lessons involving the repeated asking of strange questions, nor did they attach wires to the bodies of their charges and force them to enter enormous boxes. The process is endless, the tests unceasing. And yet, Emil feels his teacher somehow floats above it all. She would talk to him about everyday problems, read him books, and even share a meal when time permitted. She is the closest thing he has to a mother. With both their temperatures taken, Emil and Halua wait for breakfast. But something is different this day. Her teacher is strange, somehow. Off. Emil, she says quietly, do you remember what day this is? Emil looks over to his sister and sees her staring at him with an enormous grin. Nuh-uh, she says. You gotta figure it out yourself. Despite his best efforts, Emil comes up empty. I'm sorry, ma'am, he says at last. I just don't know. With a smile, the teacher reaches into the pocket of her white coat and withdraws a small package. It is a bag, neatly closed with string and tied at the top with a bright red ribbon. Happy birthday, Emil, she says. In fact, happy birthday to the both of you. Oh, thank you, cries Emil. Can I open it? Of course, replies the teacher. I'm afraid it's nothing so special, but I do hope you enjoy it regardless. Emil carefully unties the ribbon and opens the bag to reveal a small pile of cookies. They are the same snacks they always receive in the facility, but the fact they come from his teacher makes them somehow special. As a gasp escapes his mouth, his sister can't help giggling beside him, her eyes fixated on the bright red ribbon all the while. Happy birthday, Halua, says Emil as he reaches into the bag, withdraws a cookie, and offers it to his sister. Needing no further encouragement, the girl crams the cookie into her mouth and swallows it in 2 bites. Happy birthday to you too, Emil! Then, as though remembering something, she leaps up and runs to the small chest of drawers the two of them share. After forcing open a stubborn drawer, she pulls out a single sheet of paper hidden under a white coat and runs it back to her brother. Here's your present, she says, thrusting the paper at him with a slightly embarrassed look. When he glances down, he sees the words Happy Birthday Emil scrawled in a shaky child's hand, along with a picture of a generously colored person who had clearly been created from every crayon in the box. That was me. Unable to stop himself, Emil wraps his sister in a massive hug. Thank you, he whispers, as she returns the embrace just as tightly. I'll make sure to draw you on her next birthday, okay? My sister was there. My teacher was there. It was my birthday. I thought I could never be happier. I'm glad Halua's drawing is the last thing I'll remember. I sense a deep and perfect darkness descending over my eyes, and realize my time has come. I'm so terribly cold. As I try desperately to remember what it felt like to be embraced, I wonder if this horrible face is all that's left of me. Halua, I'm sorry. Couldn't keep my promise. Sorry. So sorry. But I'm coming to join you now. Just hold on.
Wake up. Wake up. Please, wake up. Come on, Emil. Wake up already.
Halua? Is that you?
You haven't changed a bit, have you, lazy bones?
Halua, have you come for me? Am I dead?
No, Emil. You're not dead. I'm just here to keep my promise.
In that moment, the world of blackness surrounding me explodes with color. Red, yellow, blue, and so many others. Colors I have no names for. Colors I've never even seen. It's like someone is using every crayon in the box.
I told you I'd always be watching over you, didn't I?
Aloha, I don't...
Don't worry about it, you butt. Looking after little brothers is just what big sisters do.
Her voice is fading.
Sorry, Emil. Looks like I'm out of magic.
Aloha, wait! Let me come with you!
But you are with me. I'll always watch over you. So we'll always be together.
Aloha, no! Don't go!
Don't cry, Emil. I want you to be happy.
Aloha.
Promise me that you'll live for both of us.
The darkness enveloping me flows away, replaced by a brilliant blue sky. I don't know where I am or what I'm supposed to do, but it's okay that I'm here. I know that much now. She's given me the courage to accept that. No more crying. I'll live with a smile on my face, because that's the promise I made her. And that's all the text segments, I suppose. Man, just when you think the game doesn't have any more tricks to break your heart, here we go with that Emil segment. Jeez.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Alright, let me do some catching up on chat first, because I missed about a million things through all those cinematics and everything. First of all, there was some discussion before about what Popel and Devla were saying about souls. I have a couple thoughts on that. Number one, how do they know that the replicants don't have souls? What makes them... Were they just told that? They have some way to tell? I feel like they were probably just told that. And number two, what does it mean that they don't have souls? Are they not sentient? Do they not have their own wills? Their own desires, their own agendas? Because it sure seems like they do. In which case, who cares if they don't have souls? What does it matter? That's what I'm wondering right there. Bob, when you typed New York City ? For some reason I heard that in the voice of the old Pace commercials. The old Pace salsa commercials. You remember those? An innocent dwarven dust town merchant. Was he really innocent, though? You gotta wonder. Enchantment? And also, as far as that attack right there, I didn't notice this on the previous run, but the main character... Oh, the El Paso commercials, that was it, thank you. For some reason I was thinking Pace Picante. El Paso, thank you. You notice the main character is on all fours. He's on his hands and knees, and Kaine kicks him to a standing position. That's wicked. Holy shit. I didn't really catch that before, but that's kind of brutal. Yeah, Devla mentions tears while not having a soul, but it seems like everybody we've met has had emotions. We haven't really met people that are emotionless robots, so I feel like at some point Devla and Popela were told, oh, replicants don't have souls, and they just sort of believed that without ever considering, like, without ever inspecting that fact. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Rin, I appreciate that. Alright, let us continue on then. Alright, yeah, nothing else there. Go ahead and bust out Dark Execution. Put these dudes out in droves. Man, I saw a rare drop back there and I want it. Broken Saw, I don't think that's something I'll need, but I'll take it. Yeah, that is... I think she's using tears as an indicator of emotion, but even then, it's still pretty reductive, is I think the word I'm looking for. Alright, back up. Hit him with execution again. I think using a combination of Dark Execution and my spear is working out pretty well here. We're gonna fight some more dudes in here. We do. The little guys we can take down pretty quickly once we get the spear up to speed, which is very nice. I want to take out the little guys first when possible. Then use execution on the big guys. Speed that process a little bit. Excellent. Is that everybody? No, still got that one guy. And he's not long for this world. Nice. Finish him! Oh, wow! And we got a new word there, too. Very cool. If humans are the standard for who has a soul, we're essentially just a really complicated AI in a meat bag. Ain't that the truth? Doesn't sound pretty or romantic, but there's a lot of fact there. Exactly, very few things are just one thing. You can't really nail something down to black and white that easily in most cases. This is the truth. Ugly bags of mostly water, beautiful.
Yona!
LTG!
This ends here!
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Working on it.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
I love that the book has a death scream.
Be careful!
I know!
Hey, Sunshine. I ain't certain about this, but I think your heart is evolving. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on here?
You can't tell, Tyron? You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and no sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time. Vice, you all right?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
I don't think he's okay. There we go. Whew.
Wait. Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too.
just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry! The shade that possessed her is gone.
What even is a frog?
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this!
You'll notice that a lot of bosses like this one actually have damage resistance while there's conversations going on. Just to help make sure that you get to see the entire conversation.
Weiss, what's wrong?
I'm
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing?
Come, so.
Just do it. Strike the killing blow.
There we go. What even is a frog?
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Nice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Alright, no more magic, but we gotta finish this off. Alright, let's dodge through here. Nope.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shadowlord.
Come on. One more hit. Beautiful, there we go. Whew.
Well, ain't that precious?
I'm happy for him.
You know, Sunshine, that black scrawl has almost completely taken you over.
Yeah, I know.
But goddamn, we had fun, huh? Killing and killing and more killing. What a rush.
Yeah.
Wait. No! No! It wasn't fun at all! I turned you into a killing machine. I spread evil and chaos around the world. But it all feels so empty now. Why? I don't understand.
Sorry. Looks like you stayed inside me for a little too long. Sunshine.
Stop! Don't be nice to me! Don't make me feel like this!
This is all new. This didn't happen last time we played, or in either of the playthroughs.
I'm gonna swallow you up, Sunshine. Gonna swallow you whole.
Kaine? What is it?
Listen to me. The shade inside me is growing, and I can't stop it. Soon, real soon, I'm gonna go berserk.
I can't hold it back anymore.
Kaine, you have to fight. You have to...
Just shut up and listen to me. Emil is gone, all right? So there's no way anyone can stop me. Please. Before it comes to that, I want you to kill me. Consider it a final request.
Oh shit. Oh, that's a problem. Byron, I don't want to hurt my friends.
Well, hell, sunshine! It's not like I can stop it! When Gestalts go out of control, they lose their minds! Both of our memories will be completely overwritten!
Hurry!
Kaine!
Run! Run! Oh god, it's too late!
I have to do something. I won't!
Oh jeez! You rescued Yona! But now I can't...
We made it this far because you were with us, Kaine. I'm who I am today because of you. I'm not going to give up on you. I'm not going to abandon someone I love. I'm going to save you. I swear it!
Your shield's broken.
Well, there might be one way to save her.
Who said that?
It don't matter, so don't ask. Just shut up and listen.
Wait, are you?
I said, listen!
Oh, Jesus!
There's a way to save Kaine's life, alright? But you're gonna have to make a difficult decision.
I'll do whatever it takes.
When the time comes, I'm going to pin Kaine down. And as soon as I do, you need to stab her in the heart.
No, I can't!
Fine. Don't believe me. Stand around with your thumb up your ass and watch her die a terrible death.
Damn it.
Ooh, alright. I don't have any magic now because Vice is still gone. Ooh, jeez. Massive damage. Oh, jeez. Careful. This was a lot easier when I had magic spam on my side. Woo. Whoa, jeez. Careful. So close. There we go. Yeah, no crunch this time. Gotta do it the hard way.
Very nice. Now, if you want to save your precious Kaine, there are two ways to do it. One is to plunge your sword into her chest. That's what she wants after all. Freedom from burdens, freedom from life.
What's the other way?
The other way is to make her a normal human being again. But to make that happen, you gotta trade your own existence for hers. Well, there you go. Good luck with that.
You're that shade. The one who lives inside Kaine. Why are you trying to help her?
Probably for the same reason you are. Enough talk. Make your choice.
Alright, so we're gonna show off both decisions here, but we have to do them in a specific order. So follow me on this one for now. What should I do? End Kaine's life and free her from their burden. Like I said, we're gonna see both of these decisions, but we're gonna start with this one.
Kaine, let's go home.
Can you hear me? I spent years inside Kaine's body, tormenting her from within. I felt her pain, her emotions, as if they were my own. And there was so much pain. So when I say she's free now, I want you to believe me. Thanks to you, Kaine has been forgiven and saved. Oh, wait. She had a final message for you. Thank you.
Kaine. We'll always be together.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen, ending C. So yeah, Groshin, I don't want to spoil it just yet, because something crazy happens at the if you choose the other thing. But you'll see, trust me. Oh man, let me catch up on chat a little bit. Alright, yeah. So that is a brand new ending with a brand new boss at the end, which is pretty cool. Route C's version of Ash's Dreams is Gaelic. That's so cool that they do it in different languages for the different endings right there. Pretty goody two-shoes. Alright, so there's another thing about the ending we just did. Ending C is a little bit special, because in this version of the game, the only way to get that option at the end of the game is to collect all the weapons. That's why I kept harping before on the fact that we need all the weapons. That's what unlocks this ending. Otherwise, if you haven't collected all the weapons, you only get the second option there. The first option is not available. So this is an ending that we unlocked by getting all the weapons. Now, in the previous version of the game, this was a lot worse, because to get that ending in the old version of the game, the original version of Nier, you needed to get all the weapons and upgrade them all to their maximum upgrade level, which would mean literally hours, if not days, of grinding for extremely rare materials. Thankfully, we don't have to do that in this version. We just have to have them all. And that wasn't too bad. I don't think it was too bad getting all the weapons. Oh, thank you for the GG though, Nano. So I'll explain what happens next after we save after this. We get our game end save. But, we're still going to be playing after this. We're not ending the stream after this, because we are going to see if we can get ending D. I'll walk you through how we're going to try and accomplish that in just a moment. Like Warframe? What about Warframe? I'm curious. Thank you for the GG, EP, I appreciate that. Zetrov, thank you for the GGs. Emperor, Warden, thank you for those, I appreciate that. Whew. It was challenging A, and number 2, heart-wrenching. Absolutely heart-wrenching. HF, thank you for the GG too, I appreciate that. Bob, get a good price for it. In this economy, you deserve it. Oh, level up all the weapons? Yeah. That's kind of the Warframe endgame, is level up everything ever. Which is where I'm at right now, and I'm doing pretty good at it. I'm doing alright. I haven't played Warframe in a couple weeks, because I kind of got burned out after grinding for the new war, but I still got more work to do. I do. Kaine is the only character in the group who doesn't directly kill any main antagonists or bosses. She tries, though. She does deal what look like some death blow on like the seaside boss, it just doesn't stick. Do you have a Warframe spreadsheet? I don't have a spreadsheet, but I use a note-taking service called Notion. And I have 2 notes for Warframe, one of which is all the stuff I'm trying to get and where to get it, and the other one is all the stuff that I already have, so that when I'm doing, what do you call them? When I'm doing void pulls, I know what stuff to get at the end of the mission. Rin, thank you so much for the link. Seriously, if anybody keeps a lot of notes, Notion is absolutely a life changer. I cannot hype this service up enough. I use it daily, it's so good. Even if you already got a note-taking service, check this out. It does everything. It's so good. They've got a free demo on the site that kind of shows all the stuff you can do. If anybody's seen my stream history list, that's actually done on Notion. And I like to think it's very pretty. And very flexible, personally. So that's one demonstration of the kind of stuff you can do on there. Only 2 million. Only 2 million. I actually really I seriously this year was looking into starting my own business, and it would be in the millions to actually get it up and running. And I'm like, even with a big ass business loan, there's no way. It can't be done. Which is heartbreaking because I think I had a pretty good idea for one, but not gonna happen, sadly. Rin, excellent counter there. Alright, so I have to be very careful here. So the middle one, as I said, the middle one is my safety save. So we don't touch that one. We will save in the bottom one. There we go. So now you see it says we've got A, B, and C. Ending D. Your choice in this decision could allow you to view the very last piece of the ending. And that's the plan. Safe to save. Alright, so here's the plan here. The game seems to assume that what you're going to do at this point is you're going to load up that save you just made, start again at the end point, and then play through everything until you get to ending D. But here's the trick with that. On the run for ending D, there is 0 new content. 0. Nothing. Absolutely no new content whatsoever. So we don't want to do that. That sounds horrible. So what we're going to do is we're going to load up our safety save right here, and we're going to use that so we only have to do the Shadow Lord's Fortress. Now I know you're probably thinking, doing the Shadow Lord's Fortress again even though we just did that? That sounds super tedious. But luckily, we have something working for us here. And what that is the fact that we know that this is literally the save we just did. And because this is a save we just did, we know that on this run, there will be no new content until we reach that decision again. And because of that, we know that we can skip every single cinema on the way there. And I think if we skip all of the cinemas, that's going to make this run go a lot faster. That's my hope anyway. So that's what we're going to do now. We're going to load up our safety save. We're going to blast through the fortress, skipping every cinema. We're going to get back to that choice, and we're going to see what ending D is. I'll understand if you don't want to stick around, but I hope you folks will join me for this. Because ending D in the original Nier, ending D was the final ending available. It kind of just fall in the loading screen? What the hell? I've never seen that happen before. So yeah, this was the final and some would say true ending in the original Nier, so I'm very interested to see what this leads me to. Alright, let's do this. Shada's speedrun? Hell yeah. Let's do this as fast as humanly possible.
Such an ominous sight.
All
and yet I find it strangely nostalgic. And now...
Point of no return. Oh yeah, what part of Japan? That's a good question. A lot of variety in that place. Alright. Speed clear. Think fast thoughts, chat. I'm gonna need them. Alright, so I hit X and then start, and that's how I skip cinemas. I've been hesitant to even try that before, and I've been terrified about skipping material I hadn't seen before. But now, we know for a fact there is no material we haven't seen before. So that's going to make this a lot faster.
What the hell?
I'm kind of excited to see how fast I can get through this.
To who I ask? Why did
so
you
we have to
must...
answer the questions here. Black disease.
how...
separating body and soul.
I asked.
And placing their corresponding shells.
You... Well then, it seems the way is open.
Beautiful. Has anyone here played Spider-Man Remastered? I have not yet, but I know a lot of people that played the original Spider-Man loved it.
Hey, this is even...
We're here to rescue Yoda.
No.
Devila! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
Alright. And like I said, we can skip all this stuff. This already feels like it's saving the time.
Copied my powers.
Oh, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Weiss! Are you alright?
Devila! Popola! Why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Let's see, LTG, do you want the backstory on on Kaine's outfit? I thought it was just that it's what Yoko Taro wanted. I could be wrong, though. There we go. Yeah, so far this is going much faster. Falls trying to convince myself it's worth the money. I mean, if you haven't played the original version, I'd say it's worth it. If you have played the original version, probably not. But if you haven't, I think it probably is. There is a lore reason. Let's wait till the end then. I know I keep saying that, but let's wait until the very end, just in case there's anything else here. Yeah, Yoko Taro, man. Yoko Taro.
Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Come on! I got places to be!
Okay, Weiss?
How odd.
Oh, hey, I figured out how to
For
break
long
dance.
years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be...
Weiss?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
Oh. There we go.
I think I hear a waltz.
He's very stressed out right now. He's very impatient. He's like, "Why won't the store open?" Oh. Which coincidentally is exactly what I'm going through. So, you know, there's that.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades!
I always thought there was going to be the one guy and then he got cornered.
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Alright, let's see if we can speed through this section now. Can I get some speed kills? Hopefully. Can I not get wrecked? That would also be nice. Whew, that roll gets me every time. I never see the telegraph coming. I can actually break their shield if I hit them enough, though. That's kind of nice. Oh, the heart pain this room is so sad, it really is. This is such a heartbreaking area of the game. Like I said, Yoko Taro did not have to do me like this, but he did. He absolutely did. This is what he decided he wanted to do to me. And there's nothing we can do about it. Oh, there's one of these dudes right here. Yo! So far we're doing pretty well, I think. I feel like this is going pretty fast so far. Obviously this room is a long fight, so there's not a ton I can do to speed it up, but I think I'm handling myself well. Now, especially there are some sections at the end, like when Kaine tries to get the door open. That appears to be timed. Unfortunately, there's not a whole ton I can do to speed that up. But for the most part, I feel like we're going to be gaining a lot of speed in a lot of these sections.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me!
Oh, how I do love a good
I wonder what he was trying to say there. I don't actually know what word he got stuck
Protect
on.
the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on!
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
I'm taking tons of damage here. Probably because I'm being extremely careless.
No, you idiots! What are you doing?
Sorry, I mean, I'm
Doesn't
damage
wanna
boosting
open?
to
Fine.
pick up speed.
I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool!
Damage boosting. It's a strat.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine! Look out!
Skip that. Yeah, what does a locksmith look like? What is she imagining in this case? I'm curious.
Are they laughing? These things are freaking me out!
Alright, so I have to kill guys until it lets me interact with Kaine.
Kaine! What's wrong?
Come on.
We need to help Kaine!
There we go.
You okay?
Just drop diapers?
Yeah.
I hope
But
not.
we got problems.
It's horrifying. Oh god! Alright, now we gotta kill this guy a certain number of times, I guess. Not 100% sure what the trigger is here. See what we can do.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Right now it's talking, so it's got damage resistance.
It seems to lose some control when it...
Wait a second. Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, Sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh, how very...
There we go. Woo. Just like real babies, oh god. Oh god, now it's armored. So this, I don't know if it's time-based. I think it's time-based, or it could be number of kills based. I'm not 100% sure. But either way, we're gonna keep killing it until let's move on.
Can we even hurt this thing?
I'm trying.
That fog! Oh
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine.
Burning Star, welcome in. How are you doing today?
Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Not hatred nor sadness. What else could it be then?
Let's go.
What other emotions even are there?
This way. Move.
Moving. Awaken a human hour for once. Well, welcome in. Glad to have you with us.
Up here!
Is it complacency? Apathy? Hunger? Maybe she's a little hungry. A little bit peckish.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
The stairs! Almost there. Almost there. Alright. Coffee is everything, this I believe.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Oh, thank you, Telecomies. I really appreciate that. You have a good trip to the store, and thanks for being here. I appreciate that. Hopefully we'll see you around.
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Alright. I've tried nothing and I'm out of ideas.
Oh, you pissed her off now! Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her, so full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Like you're any different. Hate is just another crutch for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay.
It is?
Look, I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, you and me. That's why we...
That's why we... what? Don't finish our sentences. Ooh. Oh, damn. That is a very cool find there, LTG. Hopefully somebody preservation-minded. Ideally, I don't know if the ROM's been dumped for anything for that yet. Hopefully, hopefully. That's why we take a drink. Yeah, that is a take a drink moment.
You are correct.
But
あらペルアと
どんだ来て切りごいたり
アフィアトサチチサタトトメルタカイザムチト
There we go. Door's open.
That's it! Get out! Eh! Takar! Kiseki! Oh! Ah!
All right.
My friend.
All right, continuing on. Crushing. That is a vivid image, and I love that. All right. Yeah, we're making really good time here so far. We haven't gotten to the big time of savings yet, but this is moving well. All right, let's get through here. I love that word too, ennui. It's such a vibe. Alright.
Devila.
Oh, we've...
What?
Now, this isn't a cinema, so we gotta mash through it, but we've heard all this before. I meant to check and see if we got new Gestalt files. I'll check after this.
Oliver, you so
Right,
great. Sorry, please, our...
Get this. Alright.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
There we go. Skip this. Get straight to the trauma.
Don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
And of course she's got damage resistance until she the conversation stops. Yeah, that no one stops is such a good line rating.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
Rin, thank you for adding that. Alright. And this we have to mash past as well, but we did see this before. And skip. And again with the never stop, not stop, yada, yada, yada. Deja vu is what I'm getting here. So unfortunately there's no quick skip past this part. Because they're assuming that on this run we're seeing it for the very first time, but I'll just mash to get us through here. LTG! I feel bad. I feel bad skipping through all of this incredibly sad, well-written stuff, but we've seen it. We have seen it. We did experience the heartbreak. So, you know, we got what they wanted us to get out of it. I gotta keep that in mind. I really do love these novel segments. They are so incredibly heart-wrenching. Alright, once we get through this, there'll be a couple of cinematics. We can skip those again. We just gotta make sure we get there.
Wait, please, wait, come on, Emil. You haven't changed it. No,
Come on.
I'm just here to keep my promise. I told you I don't worry. I'm sorry, Emil, that you will always...
Almost there.
Don't cry. I want you to promise that you'll live.
Almost there. Previous record was the time between Link's Awakening and Ocarina of Time, which took 5 years. Has it been that long since Breath of the Wild? Really? Holy crap. Tarek, welcome in. How are you doing today? Unless you've been here. I'm getting very tired. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it didn't feel like that long since Breath of the Wild. Holy crap. I think I underestimate, I undercount in my head just how long this current console cycle has been. It doesn't feel like the Switch has been out for nearly that long, but it has. Oh wow, we actually got a new speed clear that time. Go figure. Alright, we're almost to the final battle now. Got a couple of fights along the way, but we're in very good shape here. These guys out with extreme prejudice. Beautiful. Alright, once we finish the guys in this room, and I think the guys in the next room, all we have is the boss battles and we're good to go. I'm sorry, Tarek. This has been an incredibly hectic stream, because we've spent so long. Like, half the stream has been watching stuff we've done before, and the other half of the stream has been frantic boss battles. And also, you know, a little bit of incredible sadness mixed in there, so... I am not quite myself today. My apologies. Going through some real shit here. Lucky he remembers his name and that he is games, and even that I'm having to struggle to hold on to. Alright, so I'd say we're definitely making excellent time here.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
On!
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Wow, and that's another speed clear. Beautiful.
Be careful!
I know.
Felt pretty good about that one.
Sunshine. I ain't certain about this, but I think your heart is evolving. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on here?
You can't tell, Tyron. You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and no sympathy.
Just do a quick safety medicinal herb.
A curse. A freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time.
That's so badass. I'm mainly waiting for his damage resistance to wear off. Hopefully should be in a second.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Alright, damage resistance coming off. Cool. We're on that damage. There we go. Turatark, welcome in. How are you doing today, Turatark? Hope you're doing well.
Wait.
Alright, once again, we gotta wait for his damage resistance to wear off before we do any real damage.
You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this!
Alright, nothing yet.
Weiss, what's wrong?
Fine.
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come, so. Just do it. Strike the killing blow.
I'm trying. There we go. Alright. Alright, final section of this boss battle. Alright. Ow. Got knocked back anyway, it's fine.
I have something to defend.
Hit number 1.
I have a reason to live.
Dodge there.
Shadow Lord.
Hit number 2. One more. One more. Dodge there. Oh, nope, got tagged. Hit number 3. There we go. Whew. Game? This is not a dream. They're all dreams. To me. And we had a Shadow Lord speed clear there. Very nice, very nice. Alright, here we go.
I'm gonna swallow you up, sunshine. Gonna swallow you whole.
We've gotten to the Kaine battle. We're almost there.
Kaine? Let the shade soup.
I can't.
Kaine.
Just shut up.
Shane is speedrunner. We got through that
Well,
real
hell,
fast. I'm
sunshine.
very pleased.
It's not like I can stop it. When gestalts go out of control, they lose their minds. Both of our memories will be completely overwritten.
Kaine!
Is that an Evil Dead reference? I'd like to believe so. Finkelroy, welcome in. How are you doing today, Finkelroy? Hope all is well with you.
Damn it! I have to do something. I won't!
Safety heal.
We made it this far because you were with us, Kaine. I'm who I am today because of you. I'm not going to give up on you. I'm not going to abandon someone I love. I'm going to save you. I swear it!
Alright, shields down. I'll swallow you whole! Oh god, yeah, that is Evil Dead. Evil Dead 2, right?
Well, who said it don't matter? Wait, I said, listen! There's a way to save Kaine's life, alright? But you're gonna have to make a difficult decision.
I'll do whatever it takes.
When the time comes, I'm going to pin Kaine down. And as soon as I do, you need to stab her in the heart.
No, I can't.
Fine. Don't believe me. Stand around with your thumb up your ass and watch her die a terrible death.
Ooh, dang. This is basically the final boss, so it makes sense I'm in some trouble here. Wow. Ow. Let's do another heal. I still don't have any magic to use, unfortunately. There we go. Whew. And we got a speed clear achievement for that. Alright, time to do the other option here. What should I do? Sacrifice your own existence to make Kaine human again. Brace yourself, chat. It's about to get wild.
You'll disappear from this world. Your sister, your friends, everyone in your life will forget you. You and any sign that you ever existed will be erased. But in exchange, Kaine will return to her mortal life.
If you choose this option, all of your save data will be erased. Are you sure about this? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the price. When Tyron says we'll be forgotten, he is not fucking around. If we want to get ending D, the price is our save file. That's why we couldn't do ending D before ending C. Because it wipes out our save. Like I said, wild. But yeah, this is for this is for Kaine. This is for Kaine. Is D the last? It's not. It was in the original Nier, but it's not in this one, but we'll get into that in a second. Even if you elect against it this time, you can always return to this selection by clearing the game again. Are you still sure about this? Yeah, I'm still sure. All save data will be erased, so you can only choose this option once. Are you really sure about this? They want to make sure you don't do this accidentally. I respect this. But still, we're going ahead with it. This is your last chance to change your mind. Are you really, really sure about this? It's for Kaine. It's for Kaine, we gotta do it. Enter the name of the player to be erased. M-A-X. So once again, not only do you have to click yes 4 times, you also have to enter your character's name as a final failsafe there. Emperor. The correct name was entered. All save files will be erased. Oh god, my items! No, all my unfinished side quests! All my weapons! Oh god, all the words I collected! All those cool notes we got! All the tutorials! Oh, the documentation! Oh, I didn't even know there was a listing of all the words like that. Oh, my nice status menu! Oh, those fragments we worked so hard to get!
Are you all right?
Yona?
It was you, the one who helped me, I mean. Wasn't it? Thank you so much.
I'm glad you're okay.
What's wrong?
Huh?
I mean, you defeated the Shadow Lord and everything, but you don't look happy.
I don't?
This is a lunar tear. How pretty. Are you crying?
Yeah. I guess I am. It's like I just found something special. Something very special.
And ladies and gentlemen, there is ending D. What was the final and conclusive ending in the original Nier? God, that one ran right through me. Holy shit. I need a second. Emperor, thank you so much for the 57-month resub at tier 3. I appreciate the hell out of that. First gift sub ever. Wonderful. Emperor, always a pleasure having you here, and I appreciate everything you do. Thank you for that. And Finkelroy, you said, what happens if the game crashes and your power goes out? Don't even joke about that, because we had a titanic thunderstorm last night, and I was worried about that for the entire stream. I don't think Kaine does remember. She had a flash right there, but I don't think she truly does remember. Which is interesting. Emperor, thank you for the GG. I appreciate that. Ending. LTG, thank you for the GGs. Bob, thank you for the GGs. John, I can't keep the D to myself. I gotta show it off to everybody. Warded, Lost, Tarek, thank you for the GGs. I appreciate that. So that just leaves one ending left. One thing left to do in the game, which we will get to tomorrow, because it is very late. Toss, it's just mainly a suggestion. So we do still have a little bit left to do in the game. The mysterious ending that was added specifically for the remake that I know nothing about, but I'm curious. But, what do people think so far? How have you been enjoying the game up to this point? I would love to hear your thoughts on it, chat. I'm very curious. LTG, you want me to try something? Alright, what do you got in mind? Does it have to do with starting a new save? Because if it is, I think I know what you're thinking. Emperor, it's been a heck of a ride. It has been. I didn't really know what to expect. Yeah, something happens if you try that, right? I heard it doesn't work. But yeah, we can try that. I'm a little curious. Let's see. Rin, I keep feeling all my feels, and after finishing The Good Place last night, I don't want to... Oh man, that's gotta be rough all by itself. Also, LTG, I noticed we don't have any lyrics this time. That's very interesting. I didn't catch that at first, but I just realized, oh, there's no lyrics this time. Awarded Ninjas came in here and started chopping onions again. I respect a game that can make me feel my feels. I do. That means a lot to me. Let's see. Groshin, this has been a heck of a ride indeed every single time. Oh my god. I told you, Groshin, I wanted to save the surprise for why we couldn't do D first. Because it deletes everything. Just absolutely insane. Oh, jeez. And the music stopped too. Wow. No lyrics? Is it because we forgot the words? Oh yeah, everything's getting erased. Every single thing get erased there, which is wild. Whew. What an... I don't know what else they could do. I'm legitimately curious what else they could possibly do. The lyrics have been deleted. That was really... Just watching them delete all my stuff. Like, I cannot tell you about the feeling of the bottom of my stomach just dropping out. Like, no, all my stuff. And John, I saw your joke about me accidentally deleting your Skyrim save. Everybody getting their stuff deleted on their computers too. Oh, Brother Nier's actor credit got wiped. Holy shit. That is intense. That is brilliant and I love it. doesn't just delete everything, it celebrates it, it makes you watch. It makes you watch. It's like, we're not just going to tell you we're deleting your save file. We're going to make you watch as we delete every single thing you have. Oh, man. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Whew. Well, I definitely appreciate everybody coming along with the ride so far. This has been so much. This has been so much. And I appreciate all being here. Now imagine this on PS3 where saves took forever. And this is the end of the game. Oh, God. Yeah, relishing the deletion of that save file. Oh, jeez. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Alright. And there's the end of the credits. And we got a Chivo for seeing ending D there. Thanks for playing. Oh! There's a lunar tear on the title screen now. That's cute. Bob, I've only ever figured out how to get 2 of the 3 endings for Clock Tower. Clock Tower, some of the endings are a little esoteric. We get a tier for beating the game. I have a few of those in waiting, as a matter of fact. Alright, so let's try this. Let's try this. So let's start a new file here, and we're gonna name the new file Max. Let's try that. That hurts so bad. That hurts so bad. Goddamn game. One last stab on the way out, huh? One more knife right through the heart. Sure. Sure. It's fine. That is absolutely brutal. God. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm not 100% sure what's going to happen tomorrow, but we are going to attempt to get the secret ending that was added just for this version of the game, Ending E. Like I said, I don't know how this is going to go. I really don't, but we're going to see. So I hope you folks will be here tomorrow as we wander into the unknown and see what we end up finding. Thank you so much for being here today. I really appreciate it. You folks are amazing. And having you around has made the emotional tidal wave a little bit more bearable. So thank you for that. So we're going to wrap it up here. It has been an extra long stream, but I hope you enjoy it. That time of the week again, it is. But if you folks can have the time to stick around for 1 minute longer, I would really appreciate it. Because we got to see who all else is online, so if you're not done watching Twitch, maybe we can send you somewhere cool. So first and foremost, make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. That'll be the quickest way to find me tomorrow or at any point in the future if you'd like to come back. I would love to have you. And while I'm looking to see who all is online right now, we have some links in chat you might want to check out if you haven't seen them already. We have a link to my Twitter if you'd like to get notified about the stream that way. We have a link to my YouTube if you would like to check out any of the games I've played in the past, or just get caught up on any of the Nier stuff you might have missed at any point. Feel free to check that out. There's a lot. And we have a link to my Discord if you'd like to chat with me or the rest of the community outside of the stream. Feel free to join us there. Everybody is welcome. And once again, we have some options here. But I see somebody we haven't get to stop by in a little bit. And they are always somebody I love saying hi to. And honestly, after all of that trauma, I think we need some laughs here. How about you? So folks, I would really appreciate it if you join me as we raid none other than the one, the only, Mr. Retrograde Tom. One of my favorite streamers on all of Twitch. He's a retro streamer, plays a lot of really cool stuff, including a lot of classic adventure games. And today he is playing one of the old Quest for Glory games, which are always classic. So why don't you join me over there, say hi to Tom, hang out for a bit, throw him a follow if you like what he's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do. Have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. I will see you folks tomorrow for more Nier Replicant somehow. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.